Mr. Pico, sir, thank you for popping in. I just looked, my bloody OBS thing's gone red. I've got a red light coming up and it's just gone red for some reason. I think I left the battery on, it flattened it. Mr. MK, sir, thank you for popping on. So yeah, I've got a couple of things that turned up. Obviously, I was watching Andy had to pop out. So thought, well, he ain't popped back on. So I've got a couple of bits. Some of my things turned up from China. Me pots turned up, and me thermal cam, which I ordered from China. These both come from China to keep the cost down. So yeah, I've installed the app. Yeah, what a great camera! You want to see what you get with it? Oh, Mr. MK, did you order your soldering iron, sir? Because obviously that's the one that you'll end up. That's the one I ended up ordering, and then you get loads of bits with it. It's a really good soldering iron at the end of the day. So yeah, this is the camera. How much did I pay for this? I didn't pay a lot for it. It got really good reviews. I always do a review. Watch all the reviews for what you know. Try to keep the cost down, but try and get a bargain at the same time. I do love who don't love a bargain? At the end of the day, I think this was about £89 I paid for this one. 74 plus fees. It come to 89.36. Yeah, I had to pay the VAT, which so £74.47. And then there was a £14 in the UK daylight robbery. We got charged 14. Well, I got charged £14.89 VAT. So it brought the grand total up to £89. And I'll tell you what, I'm impressed with the camera. How bloody good it is. It's a fantastic, good little thermal camera. It's obviously part of the equipment I haven't got, so I'm trying to. Yeah, so yeah, not yet. Waiting for payment to come through. Right. Okay, sir. Hey, the price. Sorry, I ran into a bus. Before I say no, oh God, no, don't do that. don't literally just run into buses. Obviously, if we run into a big red bus over in the UK, we get flattened like a bug. So yeah, be careful of that, Mr. MK. But I can't even open it. Oh yeah, would help. I'm opening it upside down. So yeah, this is a fantastic thermal cam. This, believe it or not, I ordered USB Type C because obviously my phone is USB Type C connector, but it says on there made for the iPhone. I went, oh, I haven't got an iPhone. No, go, sorry mate. No, I of course I don't worry. So yeah, I thought, oh no, it's made for the iPhone. I haven't got an iPhone, and I did order for Android. No, when I opened it up, comes with the adapter. And what a great little thermal cam. Oh no. Phew. I got worried there. Yeah, we'll say I did just for a split second. I thought, no, Mr. MK, don't go running into buses. Obviously, you're not gonna it's not ideal. So, yeah, this little thermal cam, obviously I couldn't afford the flares because the flare camera is like £200 for the camera for the UK. I don't know how much this is, but this is weighty. It's got some weight to it, and it's actually got really good reviews. They give it a 5-star. It's obviously USB Type C, which you can see that it comes with, and then on that side they give you the adapter, lightning adapter for the iPhone. So it plugs in, and then you can use it for an iPad, an iPhone. So you plug it in, now you can use it for your iPhone as well. So 2-in-1, what a bonus. Normally, not many of them actually give you the 2-in-1 adapters. They just say, no, it's made for the iPhone or made for that. But I think that was a really nice little touch to actually give you a lightning port to go with it. So I thought, yeah, I was really impressed with that. Really impressed. So... But yeah, I did download the and I like the metal casing that they give you. It's a really sort of like nice box. Package was a bit squashed, mind you. What do you expect when it starts coming from that? Yeah, I almost did. First day back in London in 2014. I forgot to drive on the rogs. Oh no, don't. Yeah, that's the only thing. Yeah, we drive. you have to get used to it. I knew that when I drove all the way from France into Germany. We had to drive on the opposite side. It took me about 20 minutes, and then I got used to the roads. Then I was fine after that. So yeah, almost got flattened by a double decker. Oh, bloody hell! Yeah, checked into an hotel yet. It sounds like it's considered the way you tips. I mean, that's one way to draw attention. Just driving the wrong side of the road. Just say, well, I'm not from this country. At the end of the day, get flattened by a double decker. At the end of it, yeah. So that was a good start of your journey there, Mr. MK, sir. So absolutely legendary. Really did. It made it. I mean, it just goes to show, didn't it? So you have to be so careful, even just literally. You have to be so careful, even at that. Going when you're driving different parts of the world on that front. I mean, I still haven't been to Australia yet. I'm the only one that's not. My mum and dad, before my dad passed away, mum and dad went to Australia to see my sister. I'm the only one that's not been out there yet. But it's so bloody expensive at the end of the day. They picked that parcel up today. They scanned it and then he buggered off. So it's on its way to Mr. Carrefour. And if you guys haven't checked, Carrefour's uploaded a video about the amplifier. So, really, obviously, he must have done an amplifier or something. But I was really impressed. The Furby's still sitting in the corner. I think, oh no. So, let me grab the record. Yes, here it is. So, this is the part that I was waiting for. I checked all the pots, so all the pots are good. So, literally, the caps are not a problem, right? So, I didn't need to pray at that. The only conclusion I can come to now is the pots are not adjusting. And I just tested these pots, and they adjust down to 2,200, which is about right for a 2,200 cap pot. These on there, these only adjusted down to 1,800. It's not enough. And I had an inkling to start, which I did say to Mr. Pico at the time. He said test the caps first. Well, that's why I bought an ESR meter. And these are pretty expensive, the Atlases. They're not cheap when they're like over £100. But it's part of the vital service. I mean, obviously, I'm dealing with a lot of audio. This is the reasons why I invested, got a better power supply, and also an oscilloscope. But I still need a function generator to use it, because you have to use it with audio equipment, preferably stuff like this, if you want to tune it. So the conclusion that even though this record player works, the singles are okay, but the LP won't adjust, so it still sounds like the Smurfs when they're singing, and the pot won't adjust anymore. So I thought, like Mr. Pico recommended, he said test all the capacitors, which I did with the ESR meter, absolutely fine. Not a problem. ESR's actually quite low. There was a few, about 2 to 3, which is fine. You want to try and keep the ESRs as low as possible because it does affect the value. And when I tested the pot, which is, if I believe, I think it is, I think it's this one. It wouldn't adjust down. It got to 1.8. Well, these obviously had to come from China. They adjusted down to 2.2. So I think that the issue is, I'm just going to swap both of these out because obviously, even though these, one works and the other one won't adjust down to it, and I think that's what's causing the problem with the record. It won't adjust the slowness to adjust, because that's the idea of that pot. That pot adjusts the voltages and the values down to the capacitor to bring the values down more, so the record sounds right. Because obviously, trying to get parts for this is a no-no. It's just not on. So I thought, well, I thought Andy was going to pop back on, Mr. Swindon. So I thought, right, okay. I thought, well, these have popped in. So I thought, I might as well just have a crack at this, put this on. So I'm going to whip this board off. Now, this is going to be fun because this is how you can damage the traces on these things. So I think I might actually use a bit of hot air and just pull them out. I think that might be a sensible move to do. So Mr. MK, sir. Oh, Michael's in. How they doing, my friend? So, Michael, when you actually doing your stream, sir, have you got everything set up? Have you managed to get everything set up? I knew you was running into an issue trying to actually. Let's put that screw down to over here for a minute. So yeah, it looks pretty interesting. I'm pretty sure it was this one. This one adjusted fine. It was just this one here. But I might just see what I can try and take out. I'll have a look, see where these pots are. Don't tell me they're under them bloody diodes. Oh God, they have. I knew they was going to put them behind there. Bloody hell, why have they done that? They put the pots behind, right underneath the resistor. No, they're not resistors, they're diodes. There's two diodes right underneath. Right where I need to bloody get to. Now it looks like I'm going to have to take them off. Right, okay. So let me whip this, turn this one off. That's charging up. Yeah, fancy me bloody leaving the microphone on and flattened the battery. Lucky enough, I've got me Razer microphone. I plugged that in, and it, yeah, for the most part, I'm all good to go. So, can you what are you going to stream, sir? Have you got any? What are you into with your repairs? I mean, obviously, I deal with vintage. Andy deals with a bit of everything. Mr. MK deals with controllers and things like that. JFix fixes laptops. PCDE deals with computers and laptops. So, no, I'm into modding Xboxes. Oh, nice. Right up my street. So, yeah. Obviously, I've got a bunch of Xboxes. I've got a big box of consoles in there. I've got 4 of them Xbox 360s. They're not the Winchesters. They are... Oh, I forgot what one it was. I've got 4 Winchesters in the box with all power supplies. They've not even been tested yet. I don't even know if they work. But there's about 6 Xbox 360s there. Some of them work. I've not tested the rest. 4 of them... no, not 4. I think I've got 3. 3 of them are modded. I've got them J-tagged on that front. But the hard drives need upgrading because they're only about 20 gig. They're not very big. So I haven't got around to actually upgrading the hard drives yet. There is an Xbox 360 hard drive up there. Pulled it apart because there was an issue with the connector. I've not even bothered starting on that. So yeah. So oh, that would be nice. I'd be interested to actually see that. So yeah, because when you're J-tagging these, especially the Xboxes, I watched the bloke that was actually doing it. So yeah, he actually bricked one of them. He'd done a video and uploaded it, which was one of my Xbox 360s. He actually bricked it, but in kindness, he actually gave me one of. He'd done another one and didn't charge me, so which was really nice. That front, so he gave me that back. So I had me 2 Xboxes come, and I think he charged me 60 quid for 2 Xboxes, 30 quid each. I thought that was really good deal. So yeah, no, the slim ones and the 360Es, I have done one of them. There is one for the Winchester, and he told me to buy, which I haven't got back to it. The Winchesters can't be J-tagged or hacked, or even soft modded at the moment because they put extra protection in. But he said you can get round, and I've got it somewhere, it's buried. He said they're for the light on drives only, which is right. I opened it up, there was a light on drive in there, and he said you change the board, and what it does, it gets around the protection that way, but it still has to be flashed with a custom firmware, and then you can get around it that way. He did tell me how, but I bought the part, I've just not got round to doing it, because obviously I'm trying to catch up with all the other bits I'm trying to repair. So yeah, that'd be good. Obviously, I've got a couple of Xbox 3s, I've got a couple of PlayStation 3s. There's a PlayStation 4 over there, a soft modded with a disc. Actually, let me grab the disc. Show you the disc. No, that's an hard drive. That's not it. Oh, here's the disc. There's the one. Right. So, oh, I must have left it in there. Oh, for crying out loud! I've left it in the PlayStation. I've left the disc in the PlayStation 4. So basically, it's a DVD. It's a Blu-ray writer, and basically they put custom firmware on it. And if you don't upgrade your firmware, you can put a golden hen on the PS4, which then you can install homebrew stuff, which I have. All I've done is took it offline, so that way it don't update. Turned all the updates off and stopped it from going to the internet, and it's fine. So far I've put an Xbox 360 emulator on it. I'll have to boot it up. And so I've put a few bits and pieces on, but yeah, PS4 great, good all round it. The PS3s, I've got a couple of fats. I've got a slim one. I did have a slim one. I think it's buried over there. Yeah, you don't need to worry about that, sir. The disc's got it all on it. You install the disc, you put the disc in. The disc's about 12 quid, right? You have to make sure, I'm pretty sure it's no more than 18.5 with the firmware. You can't go above that. I ain't updated it for years, so it was fine between 11 and 18. And if it goes over 18, it can't be done. It blocks the, it can't detect something on the disc or something. But yeah, I've got a couple of PS3s, which one of these, I've got this one. I've got so many consoles, it's unbelievable. Obviously, I've got, I think this one's been J-tagged. I did it. Yes, this one has been RGH modded because I actually put it on there. So this one he charged me £30 to mod it, which I think it was worth it because I've took it offline. So great little, but it's only got, I've put a 500 gig hard drive in this one, so I've put a 500 in there, and I've got a couple of these. I think I've got about 3 of these. A couple of PlayStation 3 Slims. This is the 105th of, right, no problems with this one because I always test them and put a thing on it. And I've got one PS4. I've got two Xbox One S's. There's an Xbox One X. Without all the Xbox 360s and a stack of the Nintendo Wii's. Oh, and a couple of Wii U's. Oh, I've got PS2s. I've got 2 Nintendo GameCubes. There's a PlayStation 2 Slim I can see over there. That's without. I've got 3 PlayStation 2s without the Slim, and then there's another PlayStation 3 Slim sitting over there. Oh bloody hell! And that's without the Spectrum stuff, the Atari. I can't even stand it. It's too much. I can just pull them out all day long. There's stacks and stacks of them. I've sold loads at the end of the day. Obviously, I don't need all these consoles. I need my front room back at the end of the day. Got a stack of loads of Xbox 360s, literally loads. on that front. So yeah, obviously I was going to do the golden hen one for the PlayStation 3 because you just insert the disc and it injects it into the payload. As long as you like, you'd be fine with it. Pico, get them working on, so you get them sorted. Yes, they just turned up, sir, and I tested them. What did Bronson do? Tried to eat the packet. Look, fucking crank. He thought it was something to eat. So I see him. What was he eating? Yeah, he ate one of the pots. He chewed one of the pots up and spat it out. So now I'm one pot short. So obviously I've got a stack of them. I see it was all broken up. I had to throw it in the kitchen. So bloody typical, isn't it? Bloody Bronson thought it was something to eat in a packet. So yeah, give him a sandwich. He literally thought it was a sandwich. Yeah, Mr. Pico, so I've just had a look underneath here, right? Straight underneath. They put that pot right underneath where the diodes are at the end of the day. So the bloody pots, the diodes are going to have to come off to get to the pots. And you was right, when I tested these pots, they adjusted all the way down to 2,200. Well, these pots only went down to 1,800, which I'll test it again. And I'm pretty sure it's this one here. This is the LP. But 2,200 that a pot adjusted to. And I said to you, didn't I? I said, I bet that's right. That sounds about right. I bet these pots. So out of everything else, it was the bloody pot that ended up causing the problem. So I'm going to adjust it and see what. Yeah, 1,800. You can just about see the pot adjust down to 1,800. They're not 2,200s. So this is the reasons why I'm having issues and the record can't adjust down to it. So the pot really is just it should be turned down. So really, give me that link for that was the right adjustment. The pots on these went 2,280 something. So, and that only needed to adjust just a little bit more to bring that down. Yeah, Yoshi, when you end up chewing up his wife's power supply for his gaming laptop, it was 110 quid for a new one. Who the bloody hell is that? Oh. Hold up, guys. Alright, love, sorry, I'm in a stream. Eh? Normally you have to press the power supply or the... I'm pretty sure it's the power supply and the down button at the same time. And what it does, it takes a screen... It does with mine. If I press the power button and the down button, it takes a screenshot of it. No, you press the power and the down button at the same time. So you keep it on the page that you want of the document, and then just take your two fingers, one on the power button and one on the down button, and press it in exactly the same time, and it should flash. It should flash, and well, it should take a screenshot. No, you don't go into the camera. You don't go into... Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Well, if it is, that means it's not set up. If it's not going into that. If not, try that again, but with the up button. See if that does it. Mine is presses the two buttons and then it brings it up. Yeah, if not, because I forgot, you've got one of those Hawaii phones on that front. So obviously it's an earlier version of Android, which all mobile phones, but the principles still should be the same. Alright, Mum, I'm in the stream. The boss name's on it. Dala. Sorry, guys. Obviously, my cousin can't obviously try to do it. He's got one of those cheap Hawaii phones at the end of the day. So he obviously trying to take a screenshot for his wages and send it to his boss, but it's just coming up with a load of gobbledygook. But that's what happens when you buy cheap mobile phones. Which I didn't want to say anything, but I thought, well, some people are not bothered about. iPhones. I think it's still, the principles are still the same. I think you have to hold the buttons in a certain location, or you can do a hand gesture as a swipe, and then it can take a screenshot that way. So what I might have to do is take a picture, because these are diodes on the back of here. They're not resistors. And I can see the lines of these. Let's go and grab my torch for a minute. Give me 1 minute, guys. Yeah, they are diodes. Bloody hell. And they are right underneath where I need to get to with the pot. Friggin' bloody unbelievable. Why do they put them right where you need to get to something? I could never understand that. So, let's double check to make sure. Because these should be three-legged. These ones, and they are three-legged. So they're three-legged. And let me double check. Let's take one of these little diodes. Let's take one of these pots out and just adjust it. And well, not adjust it, just to see if it lines up. Mr. Pico, obviously these are, I'll tell you what, sir, very, very, a little bit smaller. They're a tiny little bit smaller, but you know what? That'll work. I might have to bend the legs out just ever so slightly to fit to it, but it doesn't matter. So yeah, they will work. So I've just got to try to find on that board. They're right up here. Why do they put them right where you need to bloody work? That's what I don't understand. You know, I think these are the adjustment pots. So they're the legs there. So I'm going to just dab these, put a little bit of a black marker on, right? So I know where these are. They got, if you have a look on the lines, right, if I'll show you. It's just easier to show you than try to explain at the end of it. So I'm going to just put a little bit of light behind, right, so you guys can see. Right, actually, where you might be able to just see, you see like a little squiggly line, right, at the end of the day, right. So the little squiggly lines, which is here, these are the adjustment pots. So these must be the legs, and this one, so this and this one, they're your three legs, because it tells you that the resistance goes in. So obviously one of these is earth, and the other two are for the adjustments at the end of it. So the other one is right near where I might not be able to, I don't think I might need to uninstall the diode, but it's right where I need to get to, because it's right here at the end of it, which I can't put hot air into it because it's going to melt this, which is bloody it's annoying. So these two and that one, this one and that one. So these two, they're nothing to do with it. Obviously there's a component line, there's a resistor laying in between that's pulling the value down. So yeah, it looks like I've got to take, I could do this one, which would be the end one there. So the furthest one which I want to get to is right at the top, which is the most awkward one that I need to get to. Bloody typical at the end of it. So yeah, not the greatest. So the one that I really do want to get to is right at the top, which has got the resist. It's got them diodes right next to. Bloody hell! I thought it might have been easier to pull that out on that front, and then. But I can't even use the hot air station because I don't really want to start taking out them things. It's ready to collect. Now, obviously, Mr. Pico recommended these caps, so yeah, be careful. As you don't want to damage. No, they delaminate that bolt. That's the only thing. What temperature have I got that? What have I got that at? Let me have a quick look. 400. No, I want to lower that. That's too much. I'm gonna load the temperature at 370. God, I'll tell you what, this soldering iron just takes seconds. It's ludicrous how quick that can boost the power up to there. So I've lowered the temperature. It's a shame really, because I've got capacitors right next to it. If I could have shielded that, I would have lifted that out with hot air at the end of it. What I could do, that would be easier because I could have just mixed the air up and just pulled them out with the resistance. I hate using soldering irons, and it's just very unfortunate. This is the one that I want to get to. The other one is actually fine, but this is what really worries me because I've got resistors and capacitors all in circuit. So there's obviously a resistor in between the pots itself. So there's three resistors right in parallel with each other in that pot to pull that down on that front. So yeah, obviously I do need to change this. Let's see if let's get the other flux. Which don't help. I've got all of this connected and I can't take this out. I don't fancy these taking all this off the board. But I was right with that pot. That pot is not adjusting. It's stuck at 1,800, which it should be down to 22. That's probably why I can't adjust the record. So yeah, as Mr. Pico recommend, caution on this one. Very good caution, because obviously these boards are so sort of like finicky. Right, let's see if I've got better flux. I'm not using that other shitty stuff. That's absolutely a joke. Liquid metal. Yeah, that's it. I used the Kimbo. I've got Kimbo flux there. That'll do. There's no point me putting me fume extractor on because it just blows it towards me. That lot of good that does. Do you reckon I should use to see if I can try and use this shitty solder sucker to see if I can pull it over and see if I can, because that might be easier. I think that might be my best guess, you know. Just heat it up. If I put some solder onto that, right? I'll put some solder on, like blob it up, and then what I might be able to do is just use my solder sucker. I don't even want to use the Moo gun. Yeah, where's me? Fuck me, I can't move on this table. Seriously. Yeah, Mr. Pico, sir. Oh, DJC, thank you for popping in, my friend. Mr. Pico, sir. The Go Joe thermal imaging camera. I paid £78 plus £18 VAT. It had to come from China. This was retailing about 120 quid, 130. Good. I'll tell you what, I'm not impressed with it. It says made for the iPhone, but they give you all the adapters. And I'll tell you what, just plug it in, and obviously it's got calibrate. It auto calibrates. It's really good. I'll tell you what, I'm really impressed with that little camera. Very well worth it on that. Obviously, I couldn't get the flare because the flare is over £200. Obviously a lot of money for a flare cam on that, so I thought I'll get that one, and it got 5-star review on that. So what me right, okay, yeah, I'll tell you what, let me show you first, right? Let me just quickly show you, and I'll show you how good it is, right? This is what you get, and I'm not joking, you'll be impressed, right? Because I know I don't normally do reviews, right? So when you open it up, it doesn't, all it gives you is USB Type C, right? And I'll tell you what, it's got some weight to it. It's really weighty. It's proper metal. It's not plastic, right? And also, they give you the adapter, so you can use it on an iPad or an iPhone. So it goes from USB Type C to a lightning port, which I think is a really nice touch. So I'll plug it in, and I'll show you guys. And the only downside is, don't click on this link, right? I thought this was a QR code to download the app. No. You've got to go in the book, right? And it tells you, for Android and Google, just type in THG start, and then you'll see that logo, right? So you can clearly see that little logo there. And I'll show you the logo on here, right? So if I click this in, this is the logo, something start. So you plug it in. So good thing about USB Type C, you can have it face forwarding, or what I do is flip it backwards, right, at the end of the day. So now it loads up. You'd have to excuse the screen because Bronson glued all the screen up. And that's it, right? So it auto calibrates, right? And get this, it doesn't stop there, right? Because it is constantly calibrated. Once it's calibrated, it's fine. You can have picture in picture, and then you can move the box around, right? This is what I like. So if you don't want it, turn it off, right? You can also have enhance infrared. That's turned off. I have that turned on, right? So you've also got auto calibrated is off. Right, it's calibrated there, right? You can spin it 90 degrees, so you can turn the camera around, right? You can also, oh, well, hold up, what have I done? Connected. Live view, there we go. So, yeah, so basically, what you do then, you can go back to image, you can turn up the brightness, you've got palettes. Now, this is good, this is what I like, right? You can have black and white, hot black, so it's like that. You can have a rainbow effect, and the good thing is you can zoom in. I did actually do it. You can pick all different colors. Rainbow effect, I've got that sort of measure. So you go into it. Yeah, this is it. So you click onto measure. Now you can turn off hot or cold. So if you want hot spots, you can turn off the cold spots, and it'll just show the hot only. You've got point, right, that you want to point to, and it will do it. A line, you can just draw a line, right, like that. So you can draw a line, and you can actually use that as a guided. So if you want to measure a component, 2 components in sync, you draw a line, and you can measure the hot and cold, which then gives you all the temperatures. This is brilliant, absolutely brilliant. And then you can clear it. The parameters on here, you can go temperature range, distance, and the good thing is you can actually record it, which is now recording, right? So I'll click record, which is now recording. Stop it. Yeah. Oh, it failed because it wasn't. I obviously have done something wrong. But obviously, you get the logistics of it. But the main thing is, I think it was actually quite a good thing to actually have. So I've put it into like the hot mode, and then you can clearly see that it picks up all of your hand and all the hot and cold spots on it. So I just thought it was a really good little thermal cam. On that front, so I'll put you the link in, and I'll tell you what, I've got to admit, what a great little device that is on that front. So I'll put all that, and it comes in a nice little metal tin. What did I wait? Just under 3 weeks on that front. What it is, like I said, I don't normally do reviews on stuff, but yeah, I think that was a good little thing to have. And you don't have to spend £200 to £300 on a thermal imaging camera, and that got a 5-star review. So I was really impressed with that. Yeah, that phone is great for, like, yeah, It's great for thermal cam. Yeah, it's compatible with, yes, it is compatible with PC. I tried it. You download the software at the end of the day. So, yeah, give me 1 minute and I'll send you, I will put that link in there, sir. And I'll upload it. And I'll just go back to the purchases. I thought it was a really good deal. Obviously, it's got to come from China, unfortunately. I'll put the item number in because my phone won't let me do the link for some reason. So I'm going to go to the item number, and then I can just give you the item number straight into your Discord and that front, and then you can just punch that in, and then that'll take you straight to it. Discord. Here we go. So let's go to Mr. Pico's. Yeah, I thought that was a really good. Who put that picture of Mr. MK? They put him upside down. They put Mr. MK. He's got tug underneath, but he's upside down. That's so good. Poor Mr. MK. And then now they're literally putting him upside down at that front. Hold up a minute. No. Yeah, so I'm going to put that on there. Right, Mr. Pitco, sir, I'm going to punch that in, and I'm going to say item number. Bronson, don't start. Right, that is in your general, sir. It's all done. I can't believe they've done that to Mr. MK. He put his picture in upside. Who's snapshot that and put that upside down? Obviously, that's all done for you, sir. That is now into your Discord. So that's it. Poor Mr. MK now. It looks like he's in Australia. Now he's floating upside down. He's got his picture. So yeah, I think that was a very, very well. That's another good investment. Very good investment. I don't know if Mr. MK has actually seen that, but I don't know who actually put that in. God, fuck me. This is going to be in the most awkward spot coming. Right near where I need to be, which is over here. I'm just going to dab this with a little bit of solder and a bit more, so that just actually I've got me low melt. Where's me low melt? Yeah, how disgusting is this? I asked for Mr. Swindon for some low melt stuff, right? So I said to him, can you give me some? Can you give me a link to get low soldered? Right, that's ordered. Oh, brilliant. You get that on the go. At least that'll take a couple of weeks to come through. I'll tell you what, you'll be impressed with it. It's very impressive. Good little camera, that. I said to Mr. MK, can you give me a link? Because obviously I'm running low on solder. This ain't low melt, right? It's just resin core solder, lead free, right? And he went, yeah, okay, not a problem. I pull it in, ordered it. I thought it was going to be a tube. No, fucking one bit of that cost me £7. I thought it was a tube. Fucking come back. It was only literally one bit of lead, low melt solder. And that was £7. So I better make that last. Fucking, it's so bloody expensive. Obviously, this is good stuff now. This is the stuff he uses. But he got a tube of it. But yeah, literally, I cannot believe that was £7. Oh, that's daylight robbery. And that was the cheapest. It was going up. It was £10 just for one stick. I went, what? Mate, what is this stuff made out of? Lead? It's like gold dust. And I bent this tip. I know I can see it. I must have bent it for some reason. This is why they call it low. Right. It's really awkward with them diodes in a way. This is going to be the most trickiest one. Right. Hold up a minute, it's not even bloody going in. Fucking £7. I thought, what? Fuck me up. I've used a bit up already. There's not much on it. They could have given you a metre or something. You know, no, not that. They've counted that out. Talk about bleed you dry. Yeah, I wanted to, I wanted it to connect to my microscope. So, oh yeah, actually that's a good. So, and yeah, I haven't tried that, so I'll try that. Undergrow, Mr. I chill and relax. Thank you for popping in, my friend. If you've not subscribed, please do, because I'll tell you what, it doesn't help my channel at the end of it. I see everyone else's channels growing. Mine's sort of stuck. So obviously, am I boring to people? Actually, I'll tell you what. I bet Stream Elements. No, Streamer Bot is not enabled. Am I not bloody surprised? It never ever enables when I tell it to. That's OBS for you. Yeah, I'll tell you what. I haven't done that. That's a good point. I'll have to test it. Right, Streamer Bot is now enabled. At the end of it, cool. I'm just having a look to make sure that nothing's bottlenecking. No, it's fine. My CPU's at 12%. Kilobytes a second is roughly 72,000. It's 7,280. Right, well that's fine. And I've not dropped one frame rate. I shouldn't do, because I've got a really good. My internet's right here. So, and my box is literally right there. So I've got it hardwired. And it's quite good up front. Oh, I'll tell you what, this is good. This is the most. I'll tell you what, guys. Let me just make some room on this table. I've got no room whatsoever. I can't move. I wish I made the bloody table 10 foot now instead of 6 foot. I bet I'd still junk it up. I just can't seem to move with all this crap everywhere. This is the only thing when you're trying to do something, and you've got like, and you're trying to put bits everywhere, and you ain't got the room to turn it around. Obviously, that's the issue that I've got. Tell you what, Mr. Pico, there is a fantastic meter, and that red one. If I just had the chance, I would have just bought these two alone. They're really good testing meters. I'm really impressed with them. It's been really accurate so far, and it's not let me down once. Compared to that other pile of crap that I bought, which I wasted my money. Ozzy's in. Yeah, you should have done a video now. But obviously, that also helps with the subs, saying that I've done a video in once in a while, so I still get subs. And it's streaming soon, so that'd be interesting. Yeah, obviously, I'll be looking forward to that, because obviously you're like myself, so you'll have some interesting things to fix, which I can't wait. So just another exciting to actually see another streamer build their channel up and make it interesting. And that's the general idea of like all things. I mean, it's all right for everyone making videos, right? Even if you don't get a lot of subscribers, you might gain a few at the end of the day. You're not going to be a big YouTuber. Not like some people. People just want to make videos and just post them out to get to subscribers. But I tend to find that when you're streaming live, you're engaging on more of a live audience, which I tend to find that seems to be a better. But it's not everyone wants to think like that. It's all about gaining subs. Obviously, Joey does. But then, obviously, he only streams if there's something interesting. He won't do it for the sake of it. Which is only right, because otherwise it just gets boring. People, you know what it's like. If you don't engage enough with activity, especially when you're streaming, if you don't make your streaming interesting, people don't really want to watch your channel. And it depends what type of content you're doing. because not everyone's interested in that. The good thing about Mr. Swindon is he obviously gets a bit of everything, a bit like yourself, Mr. Pico. You're in a line of business where you could have something in 1 minute and something completely different the next, because you're in the line of business of obviously doing like recycling, and that'd be a good tour just on its own. So I'm going to have to right, let me see if we can try to now this is the most awkward one, isn't it? Lovely. Look at that, and I ain't even took one trace of that off, so that ended up being good. Okay, I'm happy with that. I'm really happy with that. That's done quite well. That's the first time I've used that solder sucker. Normally I just use the Moo gun. Yeah, the algorithm don't push live streams as much as it does videos. No, I'm afraid, yeah, you're right. It does. It's the way. Well, I read today the BBC frigging annoys me, right? Because people are now cancelling TV licenses, right? And they didn't. This has been announced. They haven't pushed it through yet, but this could be a new thing that the BBC license fee wants to get people back to watch TV and to pay for the license fee. They won't drop the price. So what they're doing now, they could be broadcasting on YouTube. If that's the case, they could put YouTube on the block list. That means that will affect millions of people that obviously want to do streaming and things like that. Now that could indicate then you might need a TV license. That will really hurt YouTube, because a lot of creators on there, a lot of people ain't going to pay for a TV license. It's another stealth way of the BBC license fee, trying to get money out of people that haven't got TV license, and to actually buy a license at the end of the day. So yeah, it's coming under scrutiny on that front. Yeah, and if you say like the stream every day Wednesday at 3 PM and stay consistent, the algorithm will pull your stream. Yeah, I have heard that, because it uses AI at the end of it. So yeah, you're right. It's got to be consistent and not inconsistent on that front. Unbelievable, no. But I'll tell you what, if that's true, and they do push that through, I'll tell you now, a lot of people will just differ away from YouTube. They won't use it to use their streaming platform. They'll end up, I'll tell you where they'll end up going, Twitch. They'll end up going to Twitch. So YouTube will lose algorithm and people will drop off the radar. Yeah, but there's a lot of YouTubers that will just stream. Yeah, Twitch or Vimeo, yeah. I think that's what they'll end up having. They are talking about it because apparently the BBC have lost millions, and they're losing more on a daily rate than they ever been, and now they end up could be in financial trouble at the end of the day. So what they're looking at alternatives now. So they're now trying to interplay to actually keep the license fee, but also interfere with YouTubers. They're just push YouTubers to go further afield. Yeah, I saw that video. Yeah, that's a shame though, Chris, because obviously people have took years to build their channel up, and what they'll end up doing is just thinking, right, well, if that's the case, then I won't be using YouTube. You'll boycott YouTube, and then you'll say, good, I'll go over to Twitch. Or it's true what Mr. Pico said at the end of the day, we'll just go on to another platform, and all you're doing is pushing that further afield. But they'll latch onto it, and they'll get that put into place. You can't win. Yeah, they'll have to move for like subs and Netflixes in the end. I mean, it's just, you can't win in the UK. You just can't. It don't matter how you try and earn a living. If the taxman ain't taking 20% off you, and that keeps, obviously that's already gone up 3 times already. 20%. I still think that's disgusting, how much tax we have to pay in this country. It never stops. It's always never ending. They've always got to try and get... You're trying to earn a living, and all they're doing is give it to the taxpayer. And this is the trouble. That's still not so... That's still not coming out. I've got to try and hold this board up and pull this out at the same time. That is loose. That one's out. I'll tell you what. This is the most awkward one out of the lot. This is the one that's giving me the headache. Yep, she's out. And I didn't delaminate it. Look, come out perfect. Oh, I'm so pleased with that. Literally so pleased. I did not want to delaminate that board. I would be in a world of trouble. That come out perfect. Now I'm going to test that now, right? I'm going to test that and see where we go. That pot should register 2,200. Obviously, you can't really test them in circuit. You have to take them out of circuit to test it, but it will give you a ballpark. But I'm pretty sure I'm right in saying that that pot is just not adjusting down. This is the one for the LP. I'm sure it's the LP.
Have a chair. I have a chair.
Borat's on the screen.
Go do this. Go do this. King.
Obviously, I don't go. It's a shame about Michael. Michael no, it was on the stream last night, and I couldn't see him in a stream. Oh, it's such a shame because I sent him a message and I said to him, Anthony, thank you for popping in, my friend. Yeah, it may be led to repair the platforms. It's being created outside of YouTube. Isn't it bloody annoying, isn't it? So, obviously, this is the one that's going to be giving me. I just want to test this to see what it's registering at. Right. One will read and the other one, right, so which this does. So I can hear it clicking. So let me turn this all the way up. I want to turn this pot and see what it adjusts to maximum. And I'm pretty sure it's this way. This way here should be all the way to the maximum on there. Now it says 202, right? I can see that on there. Or is it... Yeah, 202. So this is a 22k pot, right? At the end of the day. That should register on the top of my head. And am I right in saying this, Mr. Pico? This should register at 2,200, right? Now this is out of circuit. This is probably the reasons why I can't adjust the record player down. So, I'm pretty sure that's the right side I need to be at. So, I'm just going to probe it. 1,800. No, there you go. So, the pot's bad. The pot won't adjust. So, the pot's gone bad. What's the chances of that? So, the pot's bad. It won't adjust down. Now, I'm going to take the same one. Right, these are a little bit smaller. I can't believe Bronson's ate one of them. What a fucking crank. Glad I caught him quick. He nearly ate the lot. Sergio, thank you for popping in, my friend. Right, I'm going to adjust the same pot, right? I'm going to go all the way over, right? Which it is. It's all the way over. Let's just see. It should be down to this side. So I've adjusted it the same leg, right? This pot should register at 22. That's registering at 1,800. And I had a really bad feeling. I said, you know, I wonder if it's the pot. Yep, I should have gone with my gut instinct. I was 100% right. Yeah, the pot's registering at 22. So the pot's bad. What's the bloody chances? A tiny thing like that won't adjust the record player because of the value. Obviously, the carbon on here, it's obviously partly it's obviously lost part of its carbon. You could probably, I'll tell you what, before I put that in, I'll put some oxidite on it, right? And I'll try and adjust it to see if it adjusts to 22. But unbelievable. It's good to see the familiar faces in. Yeah, the speed of the yeah, that's the speed for the record. But that's the trouble, no, Chris. This wouldn't adjust down, and when I did try the on the Sharp record player, the LP was fine. No, the single was fine. It adjusted it. We got it perfect, but the LP sounded like the Smurfs. So obviously, a 22K pot. Mr. Pico recommended. He said like order some of these after. Obviously I've got my peak meter. I tested the caps in with this, with the Atlas Gold. I tried that and the caps were all coming up good. The ESR rating was low, wasn't too bad. I had some for about 3 or 4, which is not too bad. Not great, because you want to keep them down as low as possible. But then when I tested the pot, obviously Mr. Pico also said it could be down to the pot, and I had a gut feeling that it could have been a bad pot to start with, because these are registered at 22s. This is only registered, it's only maximum length, which is out here, is at 18. These should be registering at 22 itself. So I'm going to put some oxidite on. I'm just going to try to clean. Right, this stuff's really good, because this is from America. You can't buy this stuff in the UK. This had to come from America, this oxidite stuff. And that, I think I paid just over 20 quid for that on this stuff. But it is good stuff. It is really, you only need a tiny little bit. So I'm going to plonk it on that pot and then try and adjust it to see if I might be able to get something in that contact cleaner. I mean, it ain't going to be, it's no sweat off my nose, because I'm going to change it anyway, because the pot's bad. And then that should fix my record player. It's the only thing that's stopping it from fully working. Right, I'm going to try and adjust that. I wonder if it's just like a dirty, like the tracks are dirty or something. But I didn't delaminate that. I've done it all properly. You guys just see it. I think I might have, I really should have just stuck with that method. Just use a solder sucker. Lowered the temperature down, been fine. Right, now I'm going to turn that all the way back to the 22, right? So this should register at 22. Should, he says. Oh, bloody leads. They're always getting caught up. Right, I've got that round the wrong way, as I usually do. Bottom league. No, still registering at 1,800. So the pot's bad. So even with oxidite, it won't do nothing. Wow. So glad I only just put a tiny little drop on it, because this stuff, they do not give you a lot. And then when I say they don't give you a lot, that's all you get for 20 quid. So make it last if you have to get some. But I totally recommend it. It is good gear. It is very good gear indeed. So obviously that I can't do a lot with these by the sound of it. I just can't. So the bloody pots. But now I can put this back. I'll probably end up changing the other one. I think it makes sense to take the other one out and swap that one over as well. Yeah, then carbon tracks go funny of them. That's the trouble. This is the trouble, Mr. Pico series. End up, you know, obviously don't get me wrong, because these are great, but I had a gut feeling when I first started off with this. I had a really bad feeling. I said, I wonder if the pot's gone bad. And I went, do you know what? It also could throw you off, because sometimes the caps can go bad that could pull the value down. Obviously, when you're reading in circuit, you've got more than one component. So in between that pot there is 3 resistors, which could affect the value of the pot, which is right. You know, it could alter the value. But when you're adjusting, the pot should register. It shouldn't really worry about too much the resistance, because it's not a capacitor. It's obviously like a pot where you can adjust the value of it. So that pot really should straight away register at 22. And it clearly wasn't registered at 22. It only pulls at 18, which is fine, but not for a record. For an LP that you need to adjust. And these are bloody big boards. When you think about the size of it, I can't believe Bronson ate one of them. What a bloody banana! I tell you, he must have thought it was a sandwich. I come back, I thought, what's he eating? Fucking Bronson! I tell you. Yeah, all these. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna have to bend the legs on this. Yeah, it's gone in, but that's enough. I've had to really bend the leg, which is not great. I'll tell you what. Let me see if I can try and bend these legs out a bit. Last thing I want to do is bend the bloody leg too much, and you end up snapping them. I'm glad that they give you more than they give you quite a few. Tell you what, where's my torch? I love these things. I think this really helps when you need extra light to actually put this on. No, that's bent that leg in. Fuck. This is where you can snap them. Yeah, that one's weak. I haven't snapped it, but it's weak. I'm glad they give me a bloody bag of them. I mean, I don't know what Bronson was thinking there. He must have thought they were Smarties or something. A crackpot. Right, I've bent them legs out. Because you can't buy the originals from this stuff. This is the only downside to vintage gear. They really made it awkward. I suppose in it, you know, they thought that people would have scrapped them years ago, but what they didn't realise is people like myself and like Mr. Pico, you don't get to see this wonderful equipment no more. And obviously this is the reasons why a lot of it ends up being on the electronic waste department, which is such a shame, because like you said, you know, they're in decline. The more that's on the e-waste, then the ones that are out there, they're like, that's why the value of these stuff goes through the roof. Obviously, like, people think, bloody hell, I haven't got one of them, I've got to buy it, and that's the trouble. It pushes the value up. Right, I think that is in. I'm going to double check. I think that's, I need to just have quickly inspect, make sure them legs are pushed through. Right, I've got that one in. Well, them bottom legs are in. The top leg, I'm a bit queried about the top leg. No, they're in. No, they're in. As long as it makes contact underneath, because otherwise I won't get the trace. Right. Okay. Oh, this is going to be frigging fun. I've got to try and put a blob of solder on. I've got to roll the pot in and solder it at the same time. Jeez, yeah, they've made that easy, you know. Now I won't use that lead-free solder because that stuff's bloody £7 a go. Obviously, you don't want to order that too much. Now, what I'm going to have to try and do is, I've got to hold that pot in. I don't want to end up pulling out. So I've got to get a blob onto the tip of the soldering iron. Obviously, Mr. MK's got to order a new soldering iron. That one he's got is, you know, is obviously not the best soldering iron. This little soldering iron, I'm really impressed with it. Do you know what? It's one of the best things I ever bought. I'll tell you what, that's not it. That's not even. I can't touch that because I'm trying to hold that part and that at the same time. Freaking hell. Right, okay. Okay. For chopsticks, for the love of God, where is that other one? I really do. Do you know what? In the summer, do you know what I have to do? I'll have to say this, Mr. Pico. I'm going to have to extend this table. I can't move on here. I literally cannot move on this table. I've got a 10-inch bloody TV that I was doing testing earlier on. That oscilloscope takes up so much room, right? Even if I didn't have that on there, I still haven't got the room. So I'm going to have to extend this table. I'm going to have to push the chair down and extend it by another, see if I extend it by another 2 foot. I just literally need the room. When you're doing testing, it's really vital that you've got to make sure that you've got that. Right. Oh, for crying out, for the love of God, that's come out. See what I mean? Ow! That's flicked on my head. Fucking hot salt that flicked on my head. God, that took that skin off. Fucking, I'm not surprised at nearly 400 degrees. 370. Fuck, that's burning like hell. I fucking hate working cack-handed, and I'm trying to hold a soldering iron, and the pot keeps coming out. This is where you want to. How do you? You know, they don't make it easy, do they? When you're trying to do electrics. I only want to hold one side of the bloody legging. Thank God for that. That is the most awkward one out of the bloody lot, and I've done it. It's hugged the legs all the way round, except that that blob of solder got me right in the hand, and it bloody hurts. It got me right there. It come off the soldering iron, it stuck to my finger, going Obviously, if you have a look to where I was trying to work, right, I'm trying to get a blob of solder right up in that corner without not taking that diode. Obviously, that's the most awkward one out of the lot, but it is now done. And that is now hankered down, which you guys can now see. This is, I mean, officially that is it. But I'm going to swap both pots. I think it makes sense to do. If you've just adjusted one, these should register at 22 as well. and that's registering exactly the same. And I'll prove it. I'm pretty sure that's registering at 18. But the one I've just done is it's the LP, which is the most awkward, the one I really wanted done. The single's actually working, because obviously you need to turn it up for the single. I could just leave it, but I'm not. I'm going to take it out. Now this, $1,835. So that pot, again, that pot's gone bad. But it doesn't matter with the singles, because obviously you have to adjust it. So it's even with the bandwidth on there. But I'm going to swap it anyway and just change it over. Bloody annoying though. But the main one is done, which is this one here. So now I can turn that down and I'll double check. I think it's got to be, it was at 1,800 and it won't go any more. So what I needed to adjust it down to was roughly around about 2,000. So you should have about 200 left on the ohms pot. And I think that's where it needed to be, about 2. Yeah, right where it is. I'm going to leave it where it is. It's set at 2,000.73. And I think the LP needed to be at 2,000. It doesn't need to go all the way down to 2,200. Obviously, the 1.8 is not enough to bring the value down to adjust the record, which that was the problem I was having. The singles are okay. I think that they only go up to about 1,000. It went up to about 1,700, which was fine. It was just in the spec, but it was just coming up to the end of the spec, so I do it to it. But I'm going to swap it anyway. Obviously, it's still a bad pot, but it's not really officially that it's done. I could just put this back together, and that's done for me. But while I'm here, I thought, well, swap it, because obviously I want to keep that record player. It's a lovely record player. I've got a, I've got a comeback. I sold a DVD combi, DVD and a VHS combi. Now, I tested it, right, took a video of it, uploaded it, right, and the person's now returning it saying that the eject button was pushed in. No, it wasn't, because I showed a video of it physically all fully working. I'll tell you what he's done. I reckon they've deliberately sabotaged it just to open up a return page on eBay. And what did I say earlier on, Mr. Pico? Which I said this is the trouble when you're trying to do a business or sell something. This is what you end up getting. You're going to get awkward customers. And I bet that's one that, I bet he thought, oh, I changed my mind, I don't want it. And this is the only downside when you're coming, and it's the same. It's no different if you're trying to run your own business, like what Mr. Andy does. You know, if he obviously you're going to have one or two customers that's going to be really tricky, that is going to try and get out of not paying or saying no, they're not happy at the end of it. Yeah, I would do both. I am going to do both. So that's exactly. Obviously, I do. If I stick to the same way of what I've just done now. Solder socket. Obviously, that was the most awkward one out of the lot. So now I know where the other one is, and I can get to that quite easily. I'll just do the exact same method. Lay this board down, right? Obviously, that pot is. I mean, don't get me wrong; it's fine for the singles, but just not for the LPs. It wasn't enough. Oh, I've got to put some low melted solder. And before I do that, let me put some Kimbo on. That's what I've done it last time, because it helps with the flow. So let me do. Mr. Ace was in earlier on Andy's stream, and he was tearing strips off Mr. Swindon. And he's going, "Why are you being so negative?" You know what Ace is like. Ace is Ace. Aussies are like that. Because I know by my sister, they said that's just the way they are. They drink a lot. They do like a good drink. They're like the Spanish. They do love a good drink. The Aussies love a good drink. The Spanish like a good drink. I know, because I've got Spanish living next door to me. They're lovely people, but they do. The amount of bottles of wine they drink is colossal. It's enough a lot of wine. Right, cool. I'll tell you what, that low melt solder, right, and a bit of flux helps just to flow them nice and easily. So I'd say keep the temperature about 370, bit of Kimbo flux, bit of low melt solder, right, and a solder sucker does the job lovely. Look at that. And I've not took one trace off. That one's obviously not great. It's still not off properly. Let me put some more low melt on that. Because you don't want it, like Mr. Pico said, don't go too mad on this because you're going to end up delaminating it. That's better. These boards are just like the Atari boards. They don't take too kind of taking, you know, you've got the temperature up wrong. This is the only thing when you're doing electronics, which I've learned, is that the boards are so delicate. They're not like the PlayStation 5s and the Xbox Series X's, where they're triple laid boards, so they're extra thick. So they absorb a lot of heat. So you can keep. I watched it with Retro 6. He's fucking there for about 5 minutes. I thought he's gonna burn a hole in the board. No, he didn't. Literally there for about 5 minutes, just doing it in circles, and it went pop. Took the item straight off, and it didn't even burn the board. Done that on here, it fucking take all the traces off and warp all the board. You know, straight away, like there must have been a difference in that. So I was really surprised. But yeah, you're right. Yeah, that is loose now. So what I'm going to do is that one's out. That's out. Cool, she's out, and that's just how I got it. So I've got it in between the tweezers, hanked it down without it, and I didn't go too mad trying to pull it out. So that's come out perfect. Look, not one bent leg. So yeah, nice one. So again, same rules apply. I can see 3 holes, and I've not torn one trace off that. I wish I'd have done that now. It's funny, isn't it? Do you know what? I have to admit, I'm not the best of trying to take components out of socket, but you've got to keep practicing. Until you practice, the more practicing you're getting, you do tend to find a better way around it, and you know, and then gradually you'll get better at it. And obviously, that's my first attempt taking it out of a solder sucker, a bit of low melt solder, right, and keeping the temperature down a bit, and that's come out perfect. Yeah, you even need to watch the temp or solder the iron on them vintage boards. That's the only thing, sir. Yeah, you're 100% right. Is obviously these vintage boards don't take two kinds of heat. I have definitely 100% found that out. Now that's the second item that I've managed to fluff up, and I'm glad to admit it, that I'll hold my hand up saying that's my own doing, but I've got to learn. But at the end of the day, all right, it's costing me to actually get it done. At the end of it. And the good thing is, this is what I love about the community. At the end of the day, there's people willing to help, and so don't be afraid of, you know, Some people like Mr. Worms, Mr. Carfor, said like, you know, it ain't going to be cheap for you sending it all the way to Sweden. Do you know what? It's worth it. But at the end of the day, I have learnt that at the end of the day. But some people are better at fixes than others. But I am learning, and that's the aspect. That's what it's all about. You've got to learn, and you will get better at it. Yeah, they are very brittle too. I mean, obviously, it doesn't matter in your line of work if you're taking all these apart. It don't matter how you ain't got to be fragile because you only want to get to the components you need. So you can be as brutal as you want because it's all going into the e-waste anyway. So you ain't got to worry about fracturing or smashing up the board or something because you need to get to a component. Obviously, when it comes to repairs, that's different. But I've got to admit that even for myself, I'm still learning. I've not even comparing. I've not even done this for nearly. I've not been doing this for not even a year yet, and already I've come a long way. Comparing, all right, I was fascinated by electronics, which obviously I should have done in the early 80s when I was in my teenage years. At the end of the day, but you didn't know what you wanted to do when you was a teenager. Like teenagers today, they don't know what they want to do. It's all right going for apprenticeships, but at the end of the day, but then you can change your career if 2 years go down the line. You think this is not really for me. At the end of the day, I regret it now because I look back. I wish I've now got into electrics in the early 80s. But again, there was no courses for this stuff, literally none. And this is the trouble. When there's no courses for this type of work, what do? I mean, all I say is thank God for YouTube and people like Mr. Swindon, PCDD. You know, they give you inspiration, and that's what it's all about. It's inspiration of trying to get you into doing repairs, and like yourself, sir. Obviously, like you know, it's good to encourage others to get into. And I think that's a really good thing is because you're inspiring someone else to actually say, give it a go. And I'm 100% all for that. And I think that's a really good thing to get to actually try and encourage others to try and do. Not everyone else can do it because they can't. But you don't know until you give it a go. Sorry, sir. Let me read your messages, and I'll give me 1 minute. Because I don't want to fluff this up. That is done. The only thing is, I'm not happy with that. No, that's fine. That's actually fine. He's anchored all of the pins down at the end of the day. And that is now both of them soldered on. And that's both anchored down. Now I'm going to test this. I think it should be roughly around about 1006 on this front. So I think it's going to be roughly around about there. I eyeballed it last time and I was near enough spot on. I wasn't far from it. Well, I sort of got there in the end. Let me just see if this one's registering at, should be roughly around about 1700. 1009. So it's adjusted too far. So I think it should be about 17. 18. That's where it was last time. So it should be about 17. I wanted it about 17. Here we go. 1,750. Just wants a tiny little bit more. Just adjust that pot. I think it was adjusted. I think the LPs, no, the singles was 1,700, if I remember correctly. It's 1,748. Still wants going down just a tad. Right there. That's a much better pot. Now I've adjusted it too fast. 1686. Yeah, these are much better pots. 1,725. I think that's going to be close. I'm going to leave it there. I can adjust it at the back anyway, once this is put in. But there ain't a damn, Mr. Pico, sir. Look, these are soldered lovely. Let me get the Eakins camera. I'll plug that in. Give me 1 minute and I'll show you where I am at. I showed you I've not took one trace of this off, so I've done. I'm quite proud on that front. I was really extra careful. Let me have a look to see what. Yes, so we've got the Eakins. So let me move that out of the way. Oh, as usual, the fucking camera freezes. Yeah, of course it does. Crying out loud! I've only got to move this bloody camera. Why? Why, God? Why? Why does things hate me so much on that front? Right. Give me 1 minute, guys. Let me just give me a minute for this frigging. He just don't want to. He just don't want to play ball. Nothing wants to play ball. Nothing. No, I told you, it's OBS, isn't it? OBS just don't want to play ball, which it normally don't after time. But this is the joys of, this is what I said. There we go, we're back. Right. So, I mean, all I've done was unplugged it and plugged it back in. Right, so you guys can now see, right, let me just turn that down, just ever so slight. And I wanted to be, I've got to move it because the camera, here we go. So let me adjust. So these are the pots I adjusted, right? So this one's for the LP, this one is for the singles. And I know that because this one I couldn't adjust down, it went 1,800, should be at 22. It's now set at 2,000, which should be enough. Yeah, it must be Bronson's Sarnie time by now. I think it is. So let me just flip this around and I'll quickly show you what I've done underneath. Before, let me move this up because I'm running out of room on this table. Tell you what, I ain't got much of that fucking solder left, that low mil. Me. Right, now this is, so Mr. Pico, sir, right? The one that I ended up having to do, obviously I burnt a little bit on that tube, just a little bit. I've just sort of like singed it, but them squiggly lines, these are the pots with the squiggly lines, so that's obviously like the adjustment. So look, you can clearly see, hankered it all properly, nothing's touching that front. All I've got to do is just give it a little bit of a clean. So these are the ones that I've put 2 new pots in. So that's the end of the leg. I had to stretch them out. So I've done a really cracking job there. So no, I'm really pleased. So I think I'll use this method in future because it seems to have done the job very well. Obviously it's my first time that I'm trying to attempt that, and like you said, so yeah, they've cleaned up. That's cleaned up lovely. Obviously, I know that there weren't much flux left on that, but that is as clean as a cucumber. Nothing's touching. The pot's fine. So tell you what I'm going to do. I'm just going to turn that around. I'll singe that just ever so slightly, the cover. So what I want to do is just turn the cover around a bit. That's love. I can't even find a... Why can't I find nothing? This table is just... I need a bigger table. I'll tell you what, I could fill an office up like Mr. Pico can. You can do it all day. Mind you, even PCDD, he's another one. Bloody amount of equipment he's got. He's got all that table, and he's, mind you, trying to put a big thing like that monstrous 50 kg PC on there. I can't wonder at it. Obviously, they're the type. Oh yeah, I was looking for it, and I went. They're the type of things that you know you do need the room for. Yeah, that's better. Just want to turn that around a bit. I wasn't too happy because I singed that ever so slight. It didn't go through, but the soldering iron, obviously this has got to sit at the bottom. That's it, it's fine. It's still sticky with other flux. I think that's factory flux. Fuck me, it's like flypaper. Like, you could use that for a sticky note. It's that bad. But, no, they've all soldered properly. There's no problems on there whatsoever. Just want to make sure that there's nothing bridging before I put this back, because I don't want to end up putting anything on there and there's a component sticking, thinking, oh my god, what has he done? I don't want to do all this lovely work and end up causing a short somewhere along the line. No, absolutely fine. I think that leg's a little bit. That's it. That's fine. That's not touching any other component. I just don't want components touching components. This is the reasons why I do a visual inspection. Sorry guys, I know you can't see much, but no, it's fine. Absolutely fine. Right, okay. So, let me come back out of this on that front. So I can now spin that camera off. It probably froze again anyway. No, it's absolutely fine. So yeah, sorry guys, let me read your messages on that front. So yeah, Anthony, yeah, cheap parts from AliExpress is worth it's worth knowledge. Yeah, I think it is, and it's hands-on experience with HD videos, sounds from like YouTube pros. Yeah, AI and Google search icons too. So it's a good time to get into electron. I think it is. Yeah, I totally do. Yeah, thank you, DJC. That is actually, that's about the best I've ever done without delaminating the board on that front. So now this can all beautifully can go back now. So now I've got both pots on there, and then I'm going to put it back. Have a quick sarnie. Bronson's probably want a sarnie. Be sarnie time. And then so you wouldn't believe that, would you? So out of all them caps that I tested, diodes I tested resistors, you know, the ceramic capacitors, and it ended up being two bloody pots that only register at 1,800, and they're supposed to be at 22. Wow. But we got there. We definitely got there in the end. So I think it was well worth. It was worth learning. It's definitely well worth the learn. And this is nothing. This is the reasons why I really wanted this record player is just that you don't get to see many of these sharps. Obviously, the day I got this, I blew it, which it's still on the stream. Mr. Pico's there. The chip went bang, and I went, oh, fuck, what's happened there? Obviously, I know it made a great stream for everyone, but obviously that cost me because we didn't know what it was at the time, and it looked like, yeah, it was right. The power audio chip went bang. Put too much strain on it, couldn't take it. So the power audio chip, and again, obviously we did order one from AliExpress, but I did get warned about them that they're not great value, and that was 18 quid. And he said, he knows someone that actually put them in, and it still never lasted long. So I bought a second-hand one, and yeah, the second-hand one was the original. So I just swapped the entire board out, which made sense. So I'd rather have the original put back, which I still got the other one. It's still up for sale, so it's for spares or repair at the end of it. So yeah, it does sort of makes sense, because you can't just buy the components for it. And this is the only one of the downsides to electronics, especially vintage gear. I mean, you know, not many people don't do vintage stuff. I love it. I mean, it's a shame because it's obviously in a decline where you won't get to see much of this stuff much longer, because obviously people are now obviously thinking, oh, I can't be asked, just put it in a bin or give it to the charity shop, and then that goes on to the e-waste at the end of it. So yeah, it does make sense to try and preserve and, you know, and put it to a certain degree and save it. And I definitely do like to try and preserve as much as I can. Now, Mr. Pico's he's in the same ball game. He's obviously got a lot of lovely a lot of audio equipment and vintage stuff right up my street, which I love. So yeah, I'll be looking forward to seeing his channel on that front, definitely. So it's and with a lot more knowledge than what I know. Obviously, I'm still learning, but I've learnt a lot. Yeah, it's all. Yeah, we're learning all the time. We definitely are, sir. 100%. We are definitely. We are all learning. And the good thing is, I'm hoping that. All right, it's not for everyone, but everyone does a little bit of something different. I mean, if you sat and watched 50 channels of everyone doing the same thing, you get bored very quickly. So it's all about trying to do something different that someone's not doing at the end of the day. You know, obviously if someone's got it, they've got completely different techniques than someone else. So, and that's the trouble. Everyone does things different, but the principles are the same. We're hoping to encourage others to follow, to actually say and give it a go. Because for that reason, you just don't know. You really just don't know. Look, I'll put the bloody screw in here. Oh, for crying out loud. I've just found the screw. Going, where's the frigging screw? I've put it over there. It was buried. So let me take that one back out, guys, because that's not the right screw. Where's that come from? So yeah, I do. I definitely encourage others to actually saying, look, I'm a novice. My skills are not in electronics. My skills are in computers, because I've got 4 certificates. I've done IT. I went into networking and repairing and building PCs. So really, my skills are really into PCs. I've done more putting PCs together at the end of the day than anything else. So my skills are really into it, but I don't really want to do that no more. I wanted to get onto the other side, so that's why I stopped in the early 90s when I did, because I thought it's not, even though I've got the certificates and I could get a job into doing an IT job or computer job, which, you know, don't get me wrong, but my passion's not in it no more. I've lost that years ago, since the early 90s. But I wish now I got into more of doing this, because this is another side of the coin where you're thinking, but PCs have got electrical components. So I wish I did really get into this sooner, but I've left it far too late in my life, in my chapter, and I should have done this a lot sooner. If I'd have just gone back 20 years and then looked at this would have been a different ball game. Yeah, but from 5 years from now, you can look back at your streams and actually, you're right. You look back and you're thinking, oh my God, was I really that bad? At the end, you are right, sir, 100%. You look back and you will laugh at it. I mean, Joey did. Joey never learned nothing about electronics, and he even, because I watched his channel on there, and he actually openly admitted it. He said, I knew nothing, absolutely knew nothing. All he'd done, he got the inspiration of watching YouTubers, and that's the point exactly. By watching other YouTubers, you're giving someone else the expire to learn from someone else. Alright, you're watching them bugger up like I have. I've fluffed up twice now. I've done some really... I've delaminated 2 boards due to my mistake at the end of the day. And I was a bit nervous attempting this because of Mr. Pico said, which is right, these boards are ultra thin. But it will take a couple of attempts, but you will get there. And that's my first attempt using a solder sucker, lowering the temperature, low melt solder, right, and just ever so slightly. And I've pulled them out, and I've not took one trace off. So yeah, I'm quite proud of that front. So I'm just glad that's done because I ain't got to do it again. And the pot, so I can adjust in pots when I get this pot back on. So let's go. Actually, let me before I do it. Sarnie time. It's have a sandwich because I've not had nothing. Let me shut the blind up. So obviously Bronson he's come to life now because it's now sandwiches at the end of the day. Mr. Hotcows. I did, Mr. Hotcows, before you say anything, I didn't balls it up. I actually put the pots in. Bronson had one earlier on. Look, he bit the packet open, and he chewed up a pot, and it was all on the floor in bits. How dare you accusing me to be learning and taking it, sitting it back, sir? Yeah. So Bronson had a pot earlier on. He must have thought he thought it was a sandwich, but I didn't delaminate the board, and I put 2 new pots in, and I've done a great job. So the pots were definitely 100% bad, which the pots are here. So they're the broken pots. So this can now all go back the linear record player. So the next task is putting it back and testing. But before I do that, sandwich. I've not had no bloody dinner yet, and Bronson wants bloody sarnies. I'm just glad that's done. That's another one out. What's she done me today? Oh, for fuck's sake, Bronson's off. Bronson always wants the sarnies. Oh. So I don't know why I bothered. She does me sandwiches. I end up just giving them to the bloody dog. He's like a sea lion, this kid, I tell you. He is. Look at him. Butter won't melt in his mouth. I'm dreading that now. He's crumbed, he's gone. Why do dogs always end up begging for food? Right? They always end up begging for food. Regardless that they end up begging for food, he always does. He always ends up well, he does. The way he crunches stuff is astronomical. Right, we'll save the other one, Bronson. That's one sandwich, right? One. I'll give him a bone, right? Sit down, Dick. Sit. No glue me up. I've already had enough glue all over me today. Face. Now, I'll tell you what. Now, this end up being like the way this is all bent up. You know, I was trying to. You can see it actually inside. Fucking these things are like. Well, that fell off. Oh, too late. He took it. he took the fucking off of here. It fell on the floor. Obviously, he thought, oh, that was all right. I'll have that piece. Oh well, he's got half left. Oh, that didn't mean to happen. That went a bit wrong. Oh, fuck me, is that already? That's gone. He ain't having that. Right, that's it. Right, let me go and grab. That's a sandwich anyway. We've had a something. No, Bronson. Fuck me, you'll just swallow everything. Now, I've obviously ordered capacitors, which ain't got to come from the China. It ain't got to come from China. So I should have them in a couple of days, because then I want to sort the Panasonic out. That was just too. I can't believe he just swallowed that. It's just literally didn't even give that a thought. Oh, Mr. Pico, I meant to tell you, fucking the other day, right? Bloke, the bloke over the other road, he said to me, "Here, son." He said, "Do you want a surround sound system?" I went, "Well, how much have you got?" Fuck me, he's given me a 5.1 surround. It's an LG system. He kept the DVD player, but he said, "Oh, here's some VHS tapes. Last of the Mohicans and Hannibal." At the end of the day, do you want me to mail them to you? I don't bother with VHSs. At the end of the day, obviously, these were going to get thrown in a bin. Nothing wrong with them. They just need rewinding. You might be able to put them into your collection or something. I can stink of cigarettes now. He must have smoked, because it absolutely stinks. It's disgusting. You want more VHS tapes? Right. Oh, I've got it upside down. Right, there's all the screws. Go for it. But you'll have to wait until you get some other stuff and then send it. Yeah, that might be true actually. Yeah, I'll just take that down anyway. I forgot, because I anchored this down. Now you can see the sheer scale of why vintage stuff. Why do they make it so big? I mean, literally, they've made it so big and bulky. You're thinking, bloody no, you can't fit this. You couldn't carry this. You couldn't carry this down, could you? You know, you literally couldn't like put this. This really wasn't designed to have an handle. At the end of the day, yeah, that was the amplifier chip that went bang. Obviously, I have got a spare one, but I've got to take this out. I just need room on this table. It must be nice if I can have just spread this stuff out without it not being cluttered. I'm using my nail cutters. Here you go. Yeah, the size. Yeah, I'd definitely, 100%. I definitely need a bigger bench. 100%. I totally agree with you there. So this should be interesting now to actually put all this back in. And obviously I widened these, didn't I? If you remember correctly, I had to widen the pot because we couldn't get the screwdriver in to adjust it. Obviously now they're a lot smaller, so that shouldn't really be an issue at the end of the day. Now this ain't been powered on since I took it apart, so there's no point powering it on that front. That looks like that's been shaved or something. Look, I've just noticed that. You know, it looks like this bit, there was a guide plate there, right? That's all been took off. Literally all of that, and it's been melted at the top here. I didn't even notice. I've only just noticed it. There's more than pots on there, sir. Look, I've noticed when I just looked at the side. Look, can you see them pots? VR706 and VR705, and there's 2 other pots on there. At the end of the day, I think they're for the. I think they're for the cassette now. If I remember correctly, they're the cassette ones. They're not for. Which the cassette's fine. It's not causing any issue. But if it did, I would probably could use them I could probably use them 22k pots on there. Yeah, you remember how it goes? Yeah, it should. Yeah, I do. Yeah, it's all. The good thing is it ain't labelled, but they're all like different sizes. And again, it only come from here. I never unplugged anything on this side. That's why I didn't want to take anything off that record player itself. So I think the first thing I've got to do is make sure that this is all anchored down before I put this back, because yeah, which is fine. I did make sure these are all nice and tight, which it is. Yeah, which is fine, because obviously I've got that was for the radio to ground out. It should be. So it's now should be just plug it in and hope for the best now. So where is the record player? What can you do with that? Oh, it's under here. Right. Okay. So I've adjusted it to. Oh, it's got to go this side. Right. Okay. Thing here. Tell you what, there's some serious weight to this, you know. Serious weight. I've never known it. It really does weigh something. Yeah. Thanks a lot for the. Thanks a lot for that. For the fuses. That's a lot of. Oh, for the fuses. Yeah. This thing's full of fuses. They're literally. I'm just gonna put. Let me quickly show you, because I can bend the camera around and I can show you where these wires go roughly. They're all like, there's only 3 lots of wires that come back on there. So if I remember correctly, small one goes in that corner, this one goes in there, which it's got to be spun round like so. And if I remember, this goes up here. And then there's another lot of wires. I think that's it. There's no other wires that's got to go onto anything else. Everything else should be good. So this sits. The camera won't go down anymore, will it? Oh, yeah, it probably won't, because. So the problem that I end up having is that I've got a port. Let me grab. I think this lot has to be scrunched up. See if I can push this back a bit. Right. So now I'm gonna have to see if I've got to move all these wires. They've got to come under. I don't want to pinch any wires, because there's another cage bit that this sits on top of. So yeah, this goes under with all that lot, and that has to sit over. You've got to keep all the wires, because that platter's spinning. I think that's what this is for. Right, I think that's done it. It's kept most of them away, which I had to try and hold that with my chin for a minute. Yeah, it was one of the streamers yesterday. Obviously, he wasn't showing up on the stream. I've not blocked no one, so I don't quite understand why he couldn't show up on the stream, which was really weird. Yeah, you got like, let me just sit back. I just don't want to end up, you've got a spinning platter right next to it, and then wires have to be kept free where you can't hit any of them wires. They should not be hitting anything underneath it that could be causing problems. Everything else looks good. I like the look of that. I'm going to leave it there. Now, for the time being, I could test this right now, but I've got to stand this up. This don't work laying down. You have to stand this up. I had this issue last time, so I've still got to put it together anyway, regardless. Which is bloody a nuisance, to be totally honest, because you think you can play it laying down. No. These don't like being laid down when you're using these. You have to stand them up, because it keeps the momentum going, which I found out. Yeah, so it is a lovely unit. That's probably why they're very expensive. That front, they are very, very expensive. It's a shame, really, that it's got to the point where you're not going to see much more of this stuff. So, I think what I've got to do is stand this up. There is an emergency release button for the front. So, if I press that, it opens it up. It's like it's got like a soft touch to this, but I need to get to the screws. Which you guys can clearly see. So I did put them in a bag. I've got to push it in because it's got to sit on them springs. It's like a sprung system. It is a lovely piece of kit though, I've got to admit. Obviously you can see all the mechanism in here. Let me give you a quick guided tour just before I put all this back so you guys can clearly see. So you now can see what I'm up against. So obviously you've got the linear, you've got the record, you should have two styluses. So we'll have a stylus here, and then there'll be a stylus round on the bottom side. And I forgot, because this has only got one stylus. There's not another stylus at the top of it. This arm is always going to be loose. It's always going to be like that. It's on a balanced system. This is the reasons why they recommend that you stand these up and not lay them down. Because obviously that is a weighing. This is a weight on the end of it, and which you can clearly see. So this has to be balanced, and if it's not, it doesn't work properly. So they must have counterbalanced this, because when this sits in, this sits back, which obviously I've got to put the screws in, which that's exactly what I've got to do. So this is the reasons why then it's quite important that when you're pulling it, this is then balanced lovely. But to take it all out, that's all got to be screwed back in. This casing, so this sits into that. But there is another stylus, and I just wanted to find out where the other stylus is, because there's two. Because this plays both sides of the LP. And it ain't on, it's definitely not on this side. I'm pretty sure. Bit dusty. She wants it clean, really. But I could do that after when it's all put back. And again, the belt was broke on this, so I had to put a brand new belt. So it did need a couple of things that this wanted to do. It wasn't major, but I had to drive nearly hour and a half away. I had to go up Wiltshire to go and pick this up. So it took a little while to go up there and go and pick this, because this come out of an old boys' home on that front, and it was a lovely piece of kit. But he said it wasn't working, and even that I still paid over. I think I paid over 100 for this ton, and it was worth it because they don't normally have the original speakers in their front. And again, this type of equipment is, like you said, they're in a decline. You don't get to see too many, and the ones that are working, they want £500 or £600. It's mad. So for the sake of a couple of pots and a belt, obviously I'll definitely say that was well worth a visit. So even with a couple of gallons of fuel going up there and picking this up, I'd say, yeah, it was definitely well worth sorting. Right, what is that bloody bag of all in bits? Right, there we go. Yeah, the Sharp 3500. Like you said, it's a nice piece of. These are nice pieces of hardware to have. I was going to have this out in the kitchen and use it and play me records. Now I've got these type of screws, so these ones. I've never seen. Yeah, these have been around for ages on this front. You'll be amazed. It's these type of units. Mr. Picard know more about it than what I do. I'm pretty sure these are mid-90s. These might be late 80s, early 90s. I know it's one of them. That front. Obviously I've got the top plate. Now they look like they've used hot glue or something on that. I don't think that was hot glue. I think that was like a padding to stop it from chafing on there. Now I've obviously got the screws to put in here. Yeah, I think these ones go at the bottom. Double check before I put this in, because I won't be able to see the bottom parts of the plastics. I'm pretty sure these were early. Wasn't 100%. 83. Oh right, really? So 83 to 88. So they was in that sort of bandwidth area. So oh, there you go. I knew you'd know. I thought if anyone's going to know, it'd be you. You know more about the audio equipment side than what I do. I thought it was going to be sort of like mid-80s to early 90s, because Panasonic, Sony, you know, and obviously the other brands, Kenwood. I think Kenwood come out at a later date on that front. Yeah, I'm familiar with the British Alone Records. Yeah, I've got 3 of the record players on there, so I don't think you've seen them yet, Anthony. I've got a couple. I've got Bushes. There's a Valve one I've got in now on that front, and it's true what Mr. Pico said. The Valve's worth more than the record player. He's probably right. Again, it would be down to that. the record player would be worth more of just on that front alone. Yeah, no, it is. It just goes. Am I right in saying? Let me just double check. So we've got that side that screws in up there, and these ones screw at the top, but there weren't none at the bottom. No, there's none at the bottom, because I had to try and remember. They don't give you instructions. And this has been a while since I took it apart. It's obviously been sitting here for, you know, quite a few weeks. So no, I was right. So it's these long screws. I think these two go in at the top. That's what these are for. I need that torch. This is why you can't, when you're laying these down, you can't see nothing. So I'm trying to keep content for you guys, so you can see what I'm actually I'm up against. Right, I need to, in the corners here, they give you these flat ones, and it does make sense why they've give you them. They're there for a reason. These are guiding pins, and also it helps to balance it out. So these have to go on first. That's in. That's why I don't like using electronic screwdrivers, is because the last thing I don't want to do is bust a plastic on this, because I'm not going to get the part. So, and the other one seems to go round the other side, and I think that's exactly where it does go. Now I'm going to have to adjust the records on this, because obviously the pots have been adjusted, but I've tried to get it as close as I can. Now the other ones go at the back end, that ends up bringing this in, so it sits right, because it's sitting on them big massive springs. So I now need to cover, which is here. Before I do that, let me just give that a quick wipe in now, because I'm not going to get the opportunity otherwise. It's really dusty. It's obviously where she's been sitting around for a long time. Where's my makeup brush? Here it is. Oh, there's the other, I'm going, where's the other stylus? The stylus is right there. There's the other stylus. So it gets tucked in. So this is how it plays both sides of the record. So this top part is the other part of the record player. Michael, yeah, for a second, I thought it was a CD player. It's a bloody big CD player, sir. I'll tell you that. You thought it was a CD player, nice one. Yeah, it does throw you off. You obviously did thought, you think, bloody hell, well, that's a weird looking CD player. That's brilliant. You think, well, I'll throw everyone off. Name your game. What do you reckon it is? A giant CD player. You've been thinking, oh no. Right. Mr. J Fix. That Mr. J Fix, that one you got, Grandpa's bench sent you, that little oscilloscope. I've got one of them. They're good little oscilloscopes. They are. You'll be very impressed with that, sir. Very accurate. I think that was really nice of him to actually send that. So if you guys ain't seen Grandpa's bench, please do, because I think he needs all the support he can. I think he'd really appreciate it. I think that was really decent of him. He did that though. Right, she's screwed back. Right, now all I've got to do now is pop the casing back. Easier said than done. Right, oh, I can't move this thing. Fuck me, Andy moaned about that machine. Fuck, you want to try and move this thing? It's absolutely, it's bigger than that unit that he's got. Look at the fucking length of it, and this thing weighs quite a few pounds in weight. All right, it's big enough. It's absolutely monstrous. It's one of those rigs that you pick up and you're thinking, Jesus, it's a few kilo. It's obviously it's a really big unit, and I've had to jerry rig the this is a quick jerry rig of the aerial, so I can pick it up. But yeah, you can't move these around too much. They're not really designed. I've got to lay her down. She's so... I can't... It's got to be laid flat. It's not sitting. I can feel it. I think that's how I've done it last time, right? The lady's flat. Fucking thing is absolutely... what's that, a DIN connector? Is this got... Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry, I didn't even see that. Yeah, 100%. It's got a DIN connector. So this is for an auxiliary. So you can obviously plug in... well, it's got on there record and PB, so I don't know what the PB stands for. So I think it's for an external unit, so you can plug it into other things. Right. Oh, thank God for that. I think it might be like for an external amplifier, something like that. YouTube, Grandpa's bench. Thank you, Mr. Pico. Much appreciated, sir, as usual. Yes, if you guys haven't seen Grandpa's bench, please do so. Like I said, he really does need all the support. He's a really lovely person, and yeah, appreciate, like all of the YouTubers that are thinking there. I think there might be one, yeah. That's why I'm doing this by hand, and I'm not doing it. Yeah, he's uploaded. He hasn't uploaded any video. No, I think that's what he was. I think that's what he was having trouble with. Obviously, it's a ball game where you're trying to get. You know how difficult it is when you're first trying to start off, and obviously, the trouble with people with the old schoolers, they've obviously got to try and get the grips with modern technology. And obviously it's not easy for people because YouTube wasn't around that time at the end of it. So people are obviously trying to grasp facts. How do you upload this? It can be very daunting and very... If you don't know what you're doing, you can make a right pig's ear or it don't work at the end of it. And this is the trouble. They don't make it easy. It's bad enough trying to understand OBS. It's got problems of its own at the end of it. A bit like operating, yeah, it's a bit like operating Windows Linux. If you've never used Windows Linux before, you might struggle because it's all about written in code. That's why it's open source, but it's not for everyone. back now, so it's all right, so that's good. I've got one at the top there. There's still some screws. Something's fell off. Something's fell off. That ain't me. Right, so let me, because I know there's another one. Ah, yeah, there we go. So we got one down here. So I've got to put one here. That's it. This one pulls the bottom in, if I remember correctly. Got these ones that pull at the bottom. One at the top. Now, I'll have a quick look to see if I can gain access to them pots, because I had to widen that hole up. I'll have a quick look while I'm here, which is this. Oh, sorry guys. Oh, the fucking camera's froze. I must have knocked it. Now the camera's froze up. Hold up. Bloody hell. And we ain't got no audio. No, of course not. Fuck's sake. Right, sorry guys. I've knocked the thing on there. Audio input capture, right, so that's all right. Yeah, so let me just double check. I had to widen this hole. This is where the adjustable pots were. Yeah, I can gain access to them. Should be all right. Up front. So this is, even though I've got more screws left, I always end up with more screws. So I've got these two, and I think these two go at the other front. But now I can flip this over. This ain't gonna move about. Oh my god! It won't stop it from working. Spares. Jesus, she is one heavy girl. You won't want to move this around too much. It's just not manoeuvrable. At the end of the day, it is, like I said, it's a really nice bit of kit. When it's all fully up and running, it's worth doing. I've got to find out where them other screws went, because I've got them two in. I'm sure. Pretty sure them other ones, I thought they was going at the back, because I've got two of the, there for the buttons. Cool. Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake, crying out loud. I've got to take it back off, guys. Obviously the thing's all jammed up in here. It's the only thing with this kit. I've got to see if I can try and lever it out. I might be able to. Oh, there you go. I don't have to. There you go. It got caught up. This is the reasons why when you're putting these back, you have to make sure everything lines up. Literally everything. Right, well, that's not going to stop it from working. So, first things first, let me plug her in. Yeah, if you put something back together, you'll have to, if you've got any screws left, then obviously you're doing something wrong. Them other two screws, I know where they go. Yeah, I'll try and get a setup. I'll try and get a stream at the warehouse. Yeah, obviously that'd actually be quite cool. Right, well, we're on. She's switched on. Got a red light. We got no green light. Red light, green light. Right, let me grab a speaker. It should be, if I unravel it. I mean, they give me enough wire. Brompton's gone. That's it. He's buggered off. Yeah. I'll get notifications. What you're better off doing, Mr. J-Fix, is putting notifications on. That way you don't miss nothing. It'll flag up. I'll get notifications with all your streamers because I've set it all up. That way I'll find it easier because then I know who's streaming. Because there's no point streaming if someone else is on. Obviously, everyone wants to watch everyone else's channel. So I tend to find that Andy does his streams probably 4 to 6 hours, and then after that, he's obviously it's enough. J-Fix, yeah, try and let everyone know that I'm going ahead with it. Right. Well, it would help if I pressed FM. What a crank. Copyright. Well, we've got cassette there. Right, I'm gonna go to tape and press play. Copyright. Right, so let me just swap that round for a minute. I think I had this issue before. One side wasn't great. No, I think that's just down to tape. Obviously, I ain't put the bloody knobs back into that thing. Right, biggest issue is record. Let me go and grab a record. Oh, I've got to get a single in as well because I'm going to have to tune all this in. Oh, for crying out loud. I forgot. Sorry, guys. Yeah, yeah. Right, I need that trimming pot. I need that tool as well because obviously I won't be able to trim all this in. It's an extra long tool. Here it is. And it should be able to gain all the way to the back. So, first things first, let me open her up electronically, which it does. We'll try a single. Obviously, due to copyright. Right. Oh, phono. Play. It is spinning. It's playing. Obviously, you guys. You can see the arm trying to go round. Let's see if we got that right. No. Right. Well, it sounds like the Smurfs, but obviously, let me stop that a minute. Right. Which is the arm's now going back. You can clearly see the arm going back. I'll read that message. Hang on, sir. Due to copyright. I'm doing Andy. Copyright. Yeah. If you want any J-Fix. I'll keep somewhat generally and then strip them and roughly handle so damage. Just ripping out old plugs, etc. Yeah, I can take any of them, so take them out so carefully. So straight away, right side of the, I think it's the right side of the pot is to 45. So I think what have I done this before? I think I had to flip this round, play it, which I did. So I play it and then adjusted the pot. I think that's how I've done it. This thing weighs absolutely ton. Obviously you can hear it. I can't turn it down, it won't turn down. That's it, the maximum pop. Now that's disappointing. Obviously that pot's adjusted to its maximum. It won't adjust down any more than that, so that's the maximum that'll go down. Bloody Nora. Right, okay. That pot's adjusted to its maximum and it's on the right hand side. It won't go down any more than that. That's the single, which is, obviously I haven't got to the LP side yet. I'll cry that loud. Right. Let's adjust the pot for that was on the, what was that actually on? That was on the right hand side, so I'll do the left hand side now. No, it'll go up, it won't go down. No, that's it, it's peak and all. But crying out loud. So now, obviously they both won't adjust. I've hit the match peakness on both of them. So that one's adjusted to max and that won't turn down. So I've got them exactly where they wanted to be. Obviously the pots, you see it yourself, they're supposed to be 22s. Oh, so the blankness of most of them, I guess that the older ones then have blown bald. So obviously, well, that's disappointing. Booger. So all of that work that I managed to put in, it didn't fix it. It wouldn't tone them down. That's why I'm glad I took them out slowly. Wonder why that is. That might be a bit fast, lol. Yeah, Mike. Yeah, just a bit there, my friend. So them pots, even though them pots fit, it wouldn't adjust it down. It's definitely a pot issue, 100%. Now I've narrowed it. It's wash stones on it, but I thought them pots would have done it. It won't adjust it. So that, Well, that's a massive disappointment. So I'll have to have a look. So what range are these pots are supposed to be 22s? That I thought they would have actually done it. So I always take them out very, very slowly, just in case. And again, one side of that when I was playing it, didn't sound too great on one side, so that could be, I don't know if that still could be capacitor issue when I was playing the tape. But let me try and put a better tape in. Yeah, he's still playing fast, so that didn't say, what did it say? Something about the small minor board the last time I looked. Yeah, I mean, obviously the pots were registering at 1.8 and they're supposed to be 22s. So obviously putting them in, I've adjusted both of them and they both won't adjust. I've reached, you could feel them. They've peaked at the maximum point. They won't turn down anymore. I don't want to break it on that front, but I could feel the resistance. It won't go down on there. So the master, so it's a master pot maybe. So obviously now there is still a further inquiry, but I still think that the tape shouldn't sound muffled on one side of the left side of the speaker. Obviously the headphones seem okay because I tested it on the headphones. The output on that, yeah. So on the back of the deck there is a small motherboard, and it did say something about adjusting or caps on the actual motorboard itself, right? What's actually causing it? So yeah, so this is gonna have to come back out. Obviously the pots are adjusted to its maximum capacity on both of them on that, and now they still sound like the Smurfs. So let me switch this off. I'll take it. I know it's a pain in the arse, and I know it really is. It is a pain. I've got to take all this back off, but it's one of them things that, again, you wouldn't know by adjusting. They had to be replaced. You've got to eliminate one problem at a time. You know, just in case if you know that you're thinking, no, hang on a minute. Now the single, before I took that other pot out, this one actually did adjust it. The single sounded fine. But now I've put the new pots in, it won't adjust down to it. Yeah, the cats might think that it just might be pulling it, yeah. So the cap's in there and they might think that's what's pulling it down. Booger! So I'm going to have to take all them bloody screws out again. In and out like cat and hot bricks. Right, okay, no worries. My guess it'd be the caps on the motorboard control. Yeah, there might. I think, like you said, I've got me proper testers now. So, but without changing these first, I would have known it had to be tested. It had to be put back. Shame. Hopefully we'll get there. But I didn't damage it. That's the main thing. I didn't balls it up. that switched on? Why is that switched on? I'll switch that off. Fucking DJI is switched on. Right, there you go. So I've got to take all this back out. Again. Yeah, I didn't want to force in caps, but I could. The pots I could actually do fill them. It was adjusted. Right, so we've got that on there. This should now. I'll flip this over. Fuck me, I can't even move it. It does weigh a bit. Sorry guys, let me move this up a bit. She's a bit of a beast. The screws come out. That don't want to come out. Of course not. I know why, because it sucks up underneath. So she's got to go back. Why do these things never ever want to come out properly? Right, stand the back up. Push the button. I've got to take this out. Hold up. Before I did that, did I take them other screws out? Double check. That one's out. That one was out. Double check, make sure these were all out. That shouldn't be held in. Out. No, they're all out. Bugger. It's not as if you can't keep moving this about. This thing weighs so extremely heavy. I thought that would have done it. I honestly thought that would have done it. I thought, oh, well, them pots are not registering properly. Don't tell me them pots end up probably would be okay and it was something else that was causing it. But you've got to eliminate it. But that's the trouble. If you don't eliminate this, then you don't know what's actually causing it. So it's all about to learn. Discord. Can't believe they've done that to Pico. The real culprit and the electric motor servo circuit. Right, okay, sir. I'll have a look at that. So once I get this out, I'll suspect I'll go straight to that and have a look. Right, that's that. Now I can take out the. Let me put that up there for a minute. So we can aim for the servo. We'll have a look at the servo connectors on that front. These things are like bit on the complex side, but this is all about, like I said earlier on. Take that out. Right. Now shove that out. Push this up. Lay this down. It should now lift down. It's these springs. They got caught up underneath. This one's out. There you go. She's out. It's the springs that get caught on it. Right, so let me undo all of this again and I can lift this out. Take this out. Right, out. You put them in, you don't want to come out. Right, so they're going to be, it's nothing to do with this side. Right, so let me push this to one side a minute. Let me get rid of this beast because she's taking up all of the room on the table. Let me dispose of that. And that plastic. So I'll knock that flying. But that go everywhere. Now let's sort this out because this is all getting moved. We turn that soldering iron off. Right, so we've obviously got the motor here. Now, adjusting in pots, we did test all of this. There, we go to Mr. Pico's messages. There's my goggles because I can't see bugger all. I'm bat-eyed. My guess it's the the Super angling electrolytic motor FG servo socket. So obviously this is the motor in it. So this is the actual motor itself. So we've got that. I think that is, you can adjust this. Is this what you're on about, sir? So I think like this. This is the actual motor, and I'm pretty sure that you can adjust this to tone it down, because this is helping spinning the platter. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Obviously, this motor spins the platter, right? So you can actually, when this is going. So if I adjust this, in theory, if I slow this down, I can then adjust it on the pot itself. Let's have a quick browse while we're Pico. Right, so we've obviously got the result, right? So what I've got on there, so the small electrolytic inside the motor itself, which is this, there's the servo overshoots. The result permanently is for fast platter. The caps were locked in from your notes. One cap at 50, and then we've got one cap at 50. These are 1 UFs, Capacitor 3 is 4.7 at 50. 10 microfarad, 60 to 50 is V5 is fine. 47 UF, and we've got that. So the motor internally, the PCB is typically 1 UF and 2.2 to 3.3 UF. So again, it still could be down to like the original suspect is. It could still be putting this down as capacitance, if I'm reading that right. Fishing frustrations. Oldham, thank you for popping in, sir. Yeah, raid from Andy. Oh, that's all right. No, we don't mind. You can raid anyone you want. Just glad to pop in. So, yeah, I'm thinking that. So, reading these, putting these new pots in, obviously, these have both been adjusted now, and these won't obviously come all the way down. So the pots are just adjusted to its maximum. Falcon! Oh, I like Falcon, he cracks me up on that. Mr. Swindon. Oh, Mr. Swindon, sir, did you manage to sort that? I didn't know you was going to go back. Did you actually go back on, sir? I didn't see no notification. And Mr. Worms. Mr. Worms is in here. Obviously, you had to rush out to pick your daughter up. So I didn't see you went back on. Normally I get notifications with all streamers. Otherwise I wouldn't have. No, I did, but just boring HDMI. Oh right, okay, sir. Thank you. On that front, and no, Andy sent them here. Right. Oh, nice one. So yeah, no wonder. Yeah, I thought it was because I've got 33 in the chat. It jumped from about 12 to 13. So I thought it did. So everyone's now bombarded into mine. So yeah, that's all right. Much appreciated on that front. And actually, come to think about it, I don't think I've ever seen 33. Oh, actually, tell a lie, 35 to actually come in. So I think that one's literally laughing my arse off. It literally does. Mr. Pico, I did try to do put these new pots in to adjust it, and no, it's still it's still going like the Smurfs. You're going to need to look up a manual in the location of the servo board that relates to. As I'm not here at the he's near the OC. So right, I've had the info on. Right, okay. Thank you, bud. Mr. Pico's obviously not in. Obviously, I think we still got an issue. What Mr. Pico was saying, the servo MC, obviously looking at it, that the platter that spins this is running too fast at the end of the day. So, really, the only other aspect is that this motor has got an adjustment right at the top here. So I could try and adjust this to slow the platter down to adjust it, but as Mr. Pico said, it could still be a capacitor related issue that's causing this to run like the Smurfs at the end of the day. And I still think that this is still a capacitor related, and the reasons why, even though I tested all of these caps, which I did, which I'm going to whip this back off and have a quick look on that front. Yeah, I sent you the manual while I go into the Discord, if I remember.
Fishing Frustrations
Thank
UK
you,
subscribed to the channel.
This is what I love about Mr. Pico. He's so helpful.
Joseph Neal the Lily Pup
everyone
subscribed
helps
to the
each
channel.
other. I mean, it's all about, like I said, I'm still learning on that front. Pico. Looking at servo on that board, yes, I am. That's exactly what I am going to do. So I'm going to, before I do that, I've got that ESR meter, right? I'll quickly test this. This is where the oscilloscope and a function generator would have come in handy, because I could then just flip this up and test it while it was still running. This is where, this is where you need the right tools to help you diagnose. So I'm going to just quickly run. Now I've got that other, let me pull this out for a minute. So let me just quickly get that. Where is that atlas? Let's quickly just test these. It wouldn't take 2 minutes to test. So, and then I can quickly have a quick look. There's no left and right on these, so you can just test them. 102. So 1 microfarad. What are these actually registering at? It's saying 102 microfarad. I think these were ones. They are ones. See, that's reading in circuit. See, I've not took that out. 50 volts, but ESR reading, so that's good. So the ESR is reading quite well in that. So again, they're not in parallel with each other, and it does read some in parallel, not all. Well, that's registering at 2.62, and an ESR rating 181. But remember, there's other components registered on this. So that's registering at 1.5. So all in caps are good so far. $104, good. Why is that capacitor all laying over? 103. The only one that's not registering at 103 is this one here. It's registering at 262. It's reading double of its capacitance.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I'm not saying it's daft, but it probably will only.
Oh la la.
It wouldn't hurt just to pull one side of that leg
King
up.
in the castle,
Right.
king in the
Just
castle.
quickly test that.
Have a chair, I have a chair.
The cap. I just opened this cap, ain't
Oh,
gone
go
bad.
do this, go do this. King in...
So I'm just going to whip the leg off. It's not soldered too far on there anyway. There you go. One side of the leg's lifted up. Now I'm going to test it again. All the others were reading in circuit as 1.101. These should register 101, not 264. No, it's fine. So it's that was reading in circuit. So 108, a capacitance of 135. So the cap's good. So I sort of said to you about with these meters, some will read in circuit, some won't read in circuit. So that was obviously pulling. That was attached to something else on the side of that was pulling that resistance down, actually pushing the value up. So yeah, well, that's fine. And if I test that again, that will go back to 262. So I know all them caps are good. Right, hold on. It's now coming up, but the circuit is in leaky or something. ESR reading at 135. No, won't read it now. It won't read that cap at all. Wow. It did earlier on. It says in circuit leaky. But you just see, I tested that. It was registering fine. It's soldered. It's 100% soldered to it. It's strange. Won't read that. Won't read that cap at all. It did earlier on when I did probe it. It was registered at 235. No, it won't read from it. No. Right, okay. Fair enough. Give me 1 minute, guys. Obviously, Mr. Pico sent me another message. Do you still have the other one? So, not to swap the boards, but you're still to do with, it might be the motor. Well, that's actually a good question, because if you remember correctly, this being the original, so this was the original board that I did not take out. All I swapped over was the power audio chip, of the amplifier chip itself. So it's the only thing that I managed to swap over. This still being the original. Now, obviously, the culprit could still be here. So, but yeah, that's strange how that won't read in circuit now, which it did earlier on that front. But yeah, that is weird. Let's put these back on because I don't want to lose these, because these are banana jacks. Unbelievable. Sorry guys, I'm not reading your messages. I'm not ignoring you. I know it's, yeah. I can still. Dave's unbranded. I still can't see Dave's. It's Dave. I don't know what's going on. Why am I not seeing Dave's unbranded? I've not blocked no one. I don't get it. It is really, really weird. It's not OBS, because OBS is only a third party on that front, so that wouldn't put anyone in the block list, because it doesn't work like that. So I don't know why Dave's Unbranded's not showing up. And yeah, he shows up on Mr. Swindon's stream, but he's not showing up here. Sergio, yeah, he's just removed one pin. Yeah. The test is literally, it says in circuit. Yeah, I did see that, Sergio. I did. That's why I lifted the pin. Obviously, no, it's fine. It's just focus on your repair. No, that's all right. No, that's weird that you can't see Dave. Yeah. I'm not ignoring you, sir, if you're actually in the stream, and I'm sorry if whilst I'm it, but I don't understand why you're not showing up. That's weird, because OBS is only a third party, so it wouldn't block people. Only you can only block people if you go into the YouTube itself and block. And Mr. Worms obviously put a link in, and it showed up. There's not one person blocked at the end of it, so I don't know why you're not showing up on that front. It's really bizarre. Never had that. Bloody typical, isn't it? It's like always a way when someone comes in a stream, and you're not coming up in chat. See, I've got mine in top chat. Again, YouTube. Why? It should be in live chat. Yes, YouTube's mystery. It's true, Mr. Worms, 100%. Yeah, Andy and the viewers are just saying what? Just joined and say hello on that front. So yeah, see, I got notification of that, but why am I not getting anything that Dave's Unbranded is obviously not popping, not coming in the chat? So it's really, really, really bizarre. Like you, Mr. Worms, if reading the WhatsApp. I will do, sorry bud. Obviously, bloody annoying when you can't get a YouTuber to come on, and they're on, and I'm not seeing a message. So, obviously, I'm not seeing something. Maybe one user has blocked him, and it's the same in the chat. So, do you know what, Victor? That could be true. Yeah, that's probably why. It should be fine if it's in live chat. It's just a bit stupid. It's just daft. I don't get it. I just don't seem to get it, Sergio. So, yeah, do you still have the... yeah, I'll have a look at the other motor, because I still think, this, like you said, because you've got this motor, obviously, that's for the electronic side, but this one operates the platter. So I wonder if I could just pop this off and have a quick gauges, see if there is anything going on underneath here. Bloody annoying though. Especially if you've got like people. I don't think you, Mister. I don't think you can actually take these off. No, just swap the board from the other one, for the other unit. Do you reckon? Yeah, actually, yeah. What? Just take. Hold up, I've got to unsolder the pins. If I remember correctly, there's 3 lots of these I've got to unsolder, which is this one, and this one. That's bloody annoying, though, isn't it? Mind you, this is obviously this is the servo, right? So, what about if I adjusted? What about if I tried to adjust this? Because obviously this turns the adjustment on the actual spinning of the platter. If I slow this down, then in theory I should be able to speed it up through the pot itself. The caps are crimped onto the motor. Yeah, they are. No, you can unplug these. These unplug. You can't see it though. So these you can actually take off. So that's not the issue. Just thought you might be able to get the yeah, Dave's. Yeah, I can see you in chat. Yeah, that's bloody annoying. That is. Yeah, sorry, sir. If I can't. You're just not physically showing up. So I don't know if it's a YouTube thing that they've done on that front. Actually, where's my little... If not, I might have to go what Mr. Pico said. Unsolder these pins, swap the boards over, because I've got the other one on there. Yeah, they're not going to... I can't even get anything in there. Yeah, I see Dave in the chat. That's weird, isn't it? That is really weird. And yet it's nothing... It's like he's being ghost. I can't see not one thing coming up in chat. And no one's been blocked. Mr. Worms actually did click on it. So, that is really weird why he's not... It feels like it's being ghosted. It comes up in Andy's stream, no? So I don't understand. It might be a shadow ban by YouTube. Yeah, but why? Why have they... Why are you saying that? Mr. Worms, he did... Mr. Worms has got about 8 bans. He's got about... I think he did, didn't he, Mr. Worms? Didn't you say... Yeah, he's fishing. He's fishing frustrations. The Mr. Worms, didn't you get saying that you've got something that you've got? Some have been banned on yours. I'm pretty sure you did. Yeah, oh, there you go. I have 8 people blocked apparently. But and I struggled to unblock them. Now I have now, I think. Well, that's weird, isn't it? So you had 8 blocked. I've got no one blocked on mine. You clicked on the link and I clicked on it and it says you've got no one on there. I've never even blocked anyone to my knowledge. Well, same here. Obviously, it's... What did I say earlier on? It's rather OBS issue or bloody YouTube playing up at the end of the day. Yeah, the YouTube stuff is really not. Yeah, do you know what, Michael? It is. It really is one of those bloody frustration things that you can't do anything. Yeah, you would. Yeah, you would. You think you'd have a reason, maybe? Yeah, you're right. Definitely clicked by accident, but no. User management and all that. Yeah, and all that crap. Yeah, totally agree. It doesn't make any sense. It really don't make any sense. Yeah, I think what I might do is, mind you, do you reckon, like you said, if there is an issue on here, do you reckon it's like Mr. Pico said, like, you know, I'm literally desolder the pins on the board and swap them over. Just swap the board over and see if that might cause an issue. But I don't know if any of them caps are bad. Yeah, I still think it's to do with that. I still think it's to do with YouTube. I personally agree. I think there is a YouTube thing. I mean, if you remember correctly, didn't some of the people couldn't access their accounts by YouTube, and they put like, and it took them ages to rectify it. People couldn't access, and you think, well, bloody hell, hang on a minute, I could gain access. It was like a temporary ban. So yeah, I don't get it. But no one's on the block list. There's no one in there, so I don't know why I'm, not seeing Dave's unbranded on there. It's not showing up. He did send a kind message. I did reply. I said, sorry, it's not me. It's definitely not me. Which is bloody annoying because I think it's like you said. I thought this servo can actually. I think I know where. I think Mr. Worms even had the same thing. Fishing frustrations, Worms. Testing all in caps, and then swap the motor, and it might only just be cause the effect of the speed. Yeah, I think I might go down that road. Yeah, someone named on my blocks, which I've never even heard of. I've never even seen to. That's weird. That is really weird. Yeah, I got blocked on a channel, but it made me buy the old by an old moderator. The channel took it months to unblock me. Wow, bloody hell. Yeah, try swapping the motor first. Yeah, actually, that's not a bad idea. I think I will swap the motor out to see, because I can unbolt the motor here. Because the motor is going to be the easiest to gain access to, which I'm going to do right now. Which I can. That's weird. No, I've got to admit, I've never. It's rather YouTube with its again. There's a lot of AI in YouTube now, obviously, and you can't even talk to anyone. It's AI. It's AI automated. There's a lot of AI in it because, like you said, this is all to do with. It's all to do with Google, because Google owns part of YouTube at the end of the day. So it's one of those bloody frustration things that you can't. If you try to sort it out, you're having problems trying to sort it. Yeah, Dave's in your privacy settings. And and your privacy settings on the YouTube set correctly. Yeah, that's actually a good question. But then no one's in the block list. Privacy should be down to it should be down to public. I think I've got it all set to public. It's not set on private. Because if I put it on private, I won't be able to see no one. Yeah. No, Dave doesn't worry about translating it for you. No. No, sorry, Dave. If I'm not seeing you in here, my friend, I don't know what's going on. I've never had that before. I mean, the only moderator I've got in here is Mr. Pico himself, but he don't moderate no one. But it's not that type of channel. You can come in and have as much fun as you want. Oh, right. Hold up. I forgot. This fucking thing's connected up. Right. So I think Mr. Pico's right. I think first things first, we'll unplug this. It's a shame I couldn't get that out.
Oh la la.
They're actually squashed in, you know.
King in
Yeah,
the castle,
I thought
king
they
in the
were.
castle.
They are squashed
Have
in.
a chair, I have a chair.
That's bloody annoying.
Go do this, go do this. King.
Borat's in the house. I still ain't done the commands because I've not had time to do them. No, I've not blocked anyone. No, I know you wouldn't. Mr. 8-Bit, sir. Yay! Mr. 8-Bit's in the house. I watched your I think you was doing an Xbox, sir. I did watch that. Very nice. I did give it a thumbs up. Mr. Pico, they crimped these, didn't they? I'm thinking that they ended up putting like they crimped the ends so these squash in so this don't come off at the end of the day. So I think they've done that deliberately. But I think you're right. I think what I'll do, I'll untake the other one out and swap it over. Victor. Yeah, 8-Bit, yeah. Yeah, Mr. 8-Bit. If you guys haven't been over to Mr. 8-Bit's channel, please do. He's got a great channel. Let me go and grab that other one. Oh, fucking 8-Bit, didn't it? 8-Bit stuck there. Oh, that lad. Right. Obviously, motor issue, right? So let me move this one for a minute. I'll put that over here. Dig out the other one. You know, it's just as well I've got two of them. Right. I've got to go for all of the same episode again and take it out of this one. God, feels like I've had a workout at the gym. It literally has. I'm not joking. This thing weighs a freaking ton. Right, okay. Let's put these over here. Yeah, don't mix up the parts. Actually, yeah, thanks, Fishing Frustration. Good thing is, it's identical. It's no different. I think it only went up by one. It's a shame because there's too many bits that need fixing on this. So really, this is really only a donor for parts only, literally. Actually, yeah. He did make a good point. I better grab a pot and put all these bloody bits in because I know what's going to happen. I am going to mix the bits up. I'm thinking, where the fucking hell is all this going? So I've got one of these plastic. I like these little plastic pots because they've got like lockable lids and things like that. Now, I honestly thought that would have fixed the issue. Thought that would have been done with it. No, repairs are not that easy. So I think first things first. You're right. It's, you know what it is. It's good thing is to having the same one. Is like parts of elimination. Take one bit off, swap it over, and then you'll know. You'll get there in the end. I'm just a little bit more annoyed that I can't see Dave's Unbranded in there in the chat. That's just bugged me really. Bloody typical YouTube. I can see everyone else in the chat. I mean, he does come in Andy's stream, so I do see him in Andy's stream. So I don't know why it's just not showing up on mine. stand all them bits up to one end, so that way I don't confuse them. I only want the motor out, that's all I want. Getting this out. Radio's not working on this, the cassette don't work. Obviously, I took the chip out of this as well, so obviously you're not going to get any sound coming out. The size of them fucking pop things on it, absolutely. Right. Now this probably won't, because if I remember correctly, I think there is, I think there's some bolts at the back of it. Yeah, I still make little circles now and then, so I give up the board for me lighting and stuff. So I'll give it up. I gave it up repairs years ago. Do you know what you do when you end up just thinking you've done it for so long? At the end of the day, you lose, like I did with computers. You lose passion for it. Obviously, in the end, you just get the ump. You just think, I can't be arsed anymore. I really can't. So yeah, I can relate to that. I know exactly what it's like. Once you've lost that passion, there's no spark in it anymore. Yeah, I see Furby's watching you, Chill. Yeah, don't worry, Worms, he's over there. He's guarding. I'll tell you what. That's MK watch, that is. So if Mr. MK's watching, or he's lurking in the background, and Furby's watching. You're thinking, oh no, not the Furby. No, definitely not the Furby. Mr. Worms, we don't get timed out, so that's all right. We don't get trolled on that front. So, size not in, so obviously we won't get timed out on it. Obviously, keep playing the bin symbol. You're thinking, oh no. That was actually quite funny. That tickled me, that did. Chill. I can't see the new microwave components. Oh yeah, what's that? The microwave components. I can't see the new the micro components. Oh, sorry, I can't be, because the telly so I thought it said microwave. I said, oh, it's a micro components. So that's the only thing. Yeah, it's good to see that you're delivering. So I thought you said it's ping pong and pizza. That's what was just running through my head. Obviously, it's as soon as I turned him upside down, the Furby freaked me out. Yeah, fucking ping pong and pizza. Yeah, that obviously didn't go down too great. I think I've traumatised Mr. MK there permanently. Yeah, I think that one's got. It's got to send it to Pete. You've got to send that to Pico. Well, Mr. Pico's already got one, isn't he? He's got the pink one. His son wanted it. Fuck me, why is that? Hold up, I've got my torch lodged in there. It won't open. Right, hold up. What's going on here? Oh, for that. There you go. Thought, oh no, I've got it wedged. Thought, hang on a minute, why won't it shut? Yeah, that'd help. I've got to undo all them epoxy screws. For crying out loud. I have. It won't come out. This will not come out. I've got to take all of the dials out. Take the dials out. Right, okay. Fair enough. Put it back. Yeah, you need to get the screw to And you need to get the screwdriver what Andy's got. I mean, I've got screwdrivers there. Trouble is with vintage stuff, right? You've got to be careful with them. These don't go too kind. I mean, obviously, I've got that Ryobi one, which I've got this. This one's got a clutch mechanism, and you can engage it, but it's so beaten up. But it works lovely, but the battery don't last very long, and it just needs a new battery. I've got that Bosch one, but there's no torque settings on it. It just goes mental. It just over torques and splits all the plastic. It's so powerful. It's over torqued. Right. So I've got to undo. Look at the colour duration on that. It looks like it's a suntan. So it's obviously, this has been sitting at a window. So it's bleached that. So it's obviously gone like dark brown. I guess you could just break off the plastics off the old one and stuff. Yeah, I suppose you could. Yeah, right. I mean, this is only a parts one anyway. So. Yeah, both of these have issues. Yeah, so they both have issues. This one, I took the chip out. So it's now, obviously it was a parts. Even that, I paid 50 quid for this. Right, the time that's with delivery. Right, so that was all thrown in. So these ain't cheap because you can't get the parts from. I've got to take all this off because of the cover. They're sitting on them springs. Nightmare. Absolute nightmare. Actually, I'll take that out. Where's that fucking screwdriver bit? I'm going to be there for the month of Sundays with all this lot. Right, here it is. Mr. Swindon, yeah, your Atlas peak ordered now, so the forklift, innit? The forklift man is happy to pay in advance, so I can actually get the tool. Oh, well, that's good, isn't it? So he's paid you, so that'll pay for itself. Remember, you might get other. What you got to also understand is that if you can repair this, that he's obviously he then trust you, then you can get other bits and pieces, and that will help. It will help you, regardless that you might only use it a few times. It's part of a tool that, again, it helps you with diagnostics. So if you have to read like caps and things on that, they did do one with other that reads other, but they're all bloody expensive from the Atlas range. Every single one I've seen, one is about 100 quid or maybe more. They're bloody dear. Oh, Miss Andy, did I tell you? I've got me thing through today. I've got me thermal can that come from China. So this one does iPhones as well. So it come with all the kit. I paid £74 plus 20% VAT. So it come up to about 90 quid at the end of the day. So yeah, and it works lovely. It really does. It's a great little. Well, Mr. Pico said, could you put a link in? And it's got a 5-star, so it's really good. So I'm glad I did, because now obviously I ain't got to guess anymore. I could just use a thermal cam. Obviously, if you're going to get one of those peak, obviously the more expensive ones, you're going to be looking at double figures, 200 plus. So it does sort of make sense. It's your own one. I'm just more bloody annoyed to think I've done a really good job on that, taking him out, and then what happened? Nope, would not have it. I think that's all of them out now. There shouldn't be no more in. Good, it is. Let's turn that fucking light off. It's blinding me. I can't see a thing. Worms. Chill. Basically, did you do a video review on earlier on in the stream? What, with the camera? I don't normally do reviews, my friend, but I did show it off. I actually did show it off. So if you go back, you actually did see it, and you can see where, because Mr. Pico wanted to have a look. So I actually did take it out. Fuck me, why ain't this moving now? It feels like it's froze. No, there's no screws in this whatsoever. So that should not be frozen. That's weird. Feels like it's been bit out. Borat's in. Obviously, when we was bombarding Mr. NK's stream, I couldn't help it. It was so funny. But me and Mr. Worms got timed out.
Oh, go do this, go do this.
I was laughing so much, it really tickled me, that one. Obviously, trying to get that blob out, bless him. He really did give that a go. He done it though, he got there in the end. We didn't help, we was trolling a bit. Called me a little shit. Which I didn't mind anyway, so it was all in good fun. And he actually did say that. That was actually quite funny. That's what I love about the streams. Don't be a killjoy, have a bit of fun in the chat. That's what it's all about. Otherwise, you guys are going to get bored. And the last thing you don't want to do is just sit there with an empty stream. No one's not saying anything. So you've got to have a bit of entertainment. So Si's a bit of a school teacher bully on that front. So come on, liven up a bit. Right, yes, that's it. Right, there was one screw that I've got to take out. That one. Yeah, you can't be a killjoy. You literally can't. You've got to have fun in the stream. This is still fucking not gonna. Why this? I've never had this issue. Never. That indicates to me there's got to be screws down at the bottom. It's the only thing I can point it down to. No, I did feel sorry for him, okay? We didn't help, I got to admit, but it was fun. In the end, he disabled the bin command. Oh no, that's it. Obviously, Worms got timed out first, and I got timed out second. And then we got told to calm down. Hey, calm down, calm down. Right, okay, let's take this one off. No, it's not coming apart here. Fuck me, it's built to love. Tell you what, you could have thrown this out off a motorway or something, and you think, Jesus, what's going on here? Now I've took this off, you know, I have took this. Why did I take the glass off? I thought I could get to the bolts or something. Right, I'll put this up here. Nothing really should be holding this in. I've took all the bloody screws out of it. No, you need a bin command. I just ain't had time to set it up. Right. So unfortunately, my friend, I have to do bits for my mum. So the time I get in, I'm too bleeding knackered. And I'll tell you what, setting up all the commands that you've got to go to StreamerBot and tie everything in. Oh my God, it literally is, don't even get me started. It's one of them things you think, oh God, really? Just turn it off and do it another day. No, there's no screws in this whatsoever, none. So I don't know why this is not, oh I know, that's why it's not coming off, sorry guys. Yeah, what's the full speed? That's why it's not coming off, because look, I've not took the bottom bits off. Oh, right. Where's the drill? Get the drill out. Stupid does. Yeah, it's here. That's where these were all going. these out. So you've got to go. They've got to go underneath. That's why it weren't budging. Yeah, these little video clips is all over my computer. Yeah, I've got them. They're stored into my thing. I've just not set them up. Yeah, they're all over my computer. Just whack them all into one folder. I think that's what I've got to do because they're scattered all in the downloads. So what I need to do is open them up and then just make a folder up and then squash them all into one folder. Does make sense. Yay! Jesus. All that just to get that off. Format the PC. That'll do it, Mr. Worms. 100%. Just format the PC. That'll solve 99% of all the issues. Format it, you won't get nothing. You come back, you think, oh, for crying out loud. You come back. Well, I'll tell you what, if you ever want to bugger a PC up right, and you don't like someone, send them a message. Tell them you can create things like remote desktop, and go into their System32 folder and just delete that. That's it. Game over. That'll never be recoverable. Then delete their System32 folder. You won't be getting nothing back. Now I wonder if, yeah, look, see, I took the power chip out of this one. It's literally got no power chip in it at all. I took it out on it, so that's what's in mine at the minute. I just swapped it over because trying to get the original chips for these, they're non-existent. You just can't get them. Right. Let me move this piece of crap out of the way. All this, literally all of this, just to take a motor out. I mean, bloody hell, it's like doing open art surgery. Obviously this one's not got no belt on this, none. So, let me turn that soldering iron off. Now, same rule applies that he said it could be the servo motor, which is this here. So I think that's the best thing we can do. I've not tested this board. I really should test some of them caps to see what them caps are registering at. I've not tested any of them, so I don't know. Looking at the condition of this has been sitting around for a lot longer than the other one on that front. So yeah. It's got no belt. The belt's off of it. It's still stuck to the platter. Oh, I can't even undo that. You must forget that. That's not even budging. This has not been apart. This has definitely not been apart. Oh fuck! I mean, they're seized. No, they're seized. That is no way is that coming off. No, didn't think that would. Is that one undone? That one's undone. Can I call you mister? Right, that one's undone. Let me read your messages. Sorry guys, I can't see that. I'm bat-eyed. I can't see anything. Loopy, the Loopy boy. Yeah, he was a good scammer. Filed for a friend and made for years, and then he restarted his PC and deleted all his PC and then deleted all his files. Oh dear, that's the only thing with that. Oh, I've got you. Yeah, that's one way to delete your files, I suppose. I mean, I can't even. This ain't even budging. Yeah, it's budged. Yeah, to actually get the MSR meters for less than 90 quid, you've done really well. They're enough good meters though. I don't know if Mr. Ace was on one today. Obviously, he was having a go at Mr. Swindon. Oh no, poor Mr. Swindon. He always cops it. I like Andy's streams because he has a bit of everything. And I like that. I do like that. You never know what you're going to get. It's like a box of chocolates. Talking about chocolates, how was your chocolates, Mr. Worms? Yeah, £86.70. Well, then you've done very well, sir. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I totally agree. Yeah, Mr. Swindon was definitely being attacked. He attacked me hard today. Yeah. I noticed that. I thought, oh, why is everyone going on the attack case? What is it? Pick on me day or something? You think, oh, well, thanks a lot. Yeah, that was very nice. Thanks, Chill. Yeah, that's all right. I still got some left over. Oh, glad you enjoyed them, my friend. That's the main thing. Now, look at the fucking state of the motor of this. Look at it. This one looks like it's seen better days. But I'm going to swap it over. Right. Put these... Fishing frustrations. Back in the day when PCs were new, I had many people tried to scam me, and they thought they still think I was disabled. I still am disabled. What the PC itself? Obviously, I remember. What did I have? I had a Packard Bell because I worked for Packard Bell. Packard Bell and Dell I worked alongside with early 90s. So I was in a factory. It was just off from Basildon. There was a place up there, and they was assembling for a Packard Bell place. That they was assembling computers, and I still remember it. And yeah, these type of places that you was in a factory working. I think I was in a factory of about 50 people. It wasn't a lot, but they just wanted someone with experience putting PCs together. That's how I got into doing PCs and that front. But in the end, I just lost passion for it. I just, then I worked for Dell. That was over in Stratford. Worked with them. There was a massive fucking warehouse putting these things together. And it was monotonous because the machines, you just put it in component. You just felt like a robot. In the end, they went out of business. And then they ended up going in with Amazon. And that was it. The robots took over. They started getting robots in and they laid a lot of people off. I got laid off. And after that, I just lost passion. I just thought, I can't be bothered with PCs anymore. I just now build them for family and friends. If they need them built at the end of it. And I built that 18 kg one over there. Fucking even that. So you put it on the table, bonk. It's like, not alright, it's not 50 kg. It's not the one like Mr. PCDD's got, because that is a monster. You wouldn't want to put that on there. But 18 kg's enough. Yeah, UK schools, PCs took hours. Try to type in Hangman game. Yeah, you definitely... That really brings back memories, that does. Yes. I still remember when Windows, obviously this is the original motor, so I better not mix these up. So I'm going to put this to one side. Mind you, it ain't much difference because one's super clean and the other one's rotten. It looks like it's fucking full of rust. Well, that one sounds a lot more quieter. This one's more noisier. So, but we'll swap them over anyway. Good thing is, yeah. So basically, it's when you end up, us, like I said, when I first started off, I had my first Packard Bell, Windows 95. Fucking great machine at the end of the day, and I really rated it. But it was very limited, like most of them, what I call family computers. They couldn't do a lot, basically. But dial-up, oh my god, dial-up in Windows 95 took so long. 1 to 2 kilobytes a second. Oh Jesus. And even that was lucky. It took all night to download a bloody file. You was on it for hours just dogging the bloody phone line. I mean, in the end, it was so painstakingly slow. At the end, CFAX was quicker. I'm not joking. CFAX would have been quicker to run on a BBC Micro than what it would have been downloading a few kilobytes of data. It's mad, absolutely mad. That's why I'm glad in a way I kept mine. Yeah, the old dial-up. Yeah, definitely the old dial-up stuff. I mean, that was beyond a joke. Obviously, stuff just sitting back, waiting hours. I'm not joking. To download just a few kilobytes of data would have just took you hours. You would have just sat there and you just think, bloody hell, it's quicker to watch paint dry. that is no exaggeration. You'd have just been quicker to sit there and watch paint dry. Fuck it. You would have been pulling your hair out. Literally been pulling your hair out trying to watch it, thinking, bloody hell, this is taking forever. And in the end, Mum got the ump. She said, I want my phone line back. So in the end, you couldn't get the file anyway. I think the first game I ever played on my Packard Bell was Doom. And I loved that game. Really, I mean, now you can run it on a bloody calculator. One of the classic games. Some really, like I said, gaming was good back in then. So, but Doom was really good. I love Doom, which is still a favourite of mine. But Worms, even that was a great game. You had what put me in the mind of like Worms was Lemmings for what was it for? The Lemmings was for the Amiga and the Atari ST. And it put me in the mind of like the Worms game. Sorry guys, I've got to fucking line this all up. Jesus. These ain't even bloody easy to put back on. I do want to swapping the motor out, see if this makes a difference. Fucking take forever. I think games now have lost in. I think games are just not like the old days. They're just not the same anymore. I mean, people always want newer games. They're not happy. I mean, we never had none of that in the 1980s. We was just grateful for what we had. The company in the UK was a company, because I know I went down here in the early 80s. It was about 83. It was a shop called Software Plus. And it was down local where it was. And there was a couple of them places scattered all over the UK, Software Plus. They was fantastic. I used to like looking at the cartridges and the cassettes and just looking at the graphics going, oh bloody hell, look, they look like arcade. Obviously it wasn't. It was nothing like it. Right, that's back on. Let me read some of your messages, guys. Yeah, it was always. Oh yeah, the old games were always to be remaining in our minds, but that's part of our history. Yeah, it was. It definitely Andy era. It is true. Yeah, games AI are now interesting, but they've made money out of the opportunities, so that pay to win, etc. They've always done that, Mr. Worms. Right back to the Xbox 360, they've done that. Pay to win. The Xbox 360 was, I think, again, one of the best consoles that come out. It sold so many million units. You know, it's ridiculous how amount they sold. And then they started exploiting it. But yeah, you could actually do you could do some retro gaming streams to further your need to play with some old. I could do because I've got a capture device. It's actually, Michael, it's not bad. I don't want to put it on this channel though, because obviously, but I could set up another channel and do a retro one, and you guys can jump in on that front. And I'm not short on games. That's one thing I'm not. The amount I've got next door is colossal. There's got to be about at least 300 without what I've got. I've got the tape cart for the Commodore 64. I've got every single game. There's about 2,200 games for it. I've not even gone through it. Obviously the Atari 2600 got every single game for it. The Amiga got near enough every single game. So yeah, that's why I like to put them on them Gotex, because they're so much easier. You imagine, obviously, the issue that I'm having now on that front, it's like that Spectrum. I've got that Spectrum Plus, that new Spectrum one. That's not even been opened. I only bought it. What did I pay for it? 80 quid. Got it out of Argos, which is this one here, and I'll show you. It was I've not even opened it because obviously I've got the original Spectrum. Obviously you can buy these. They do sell them. They're called the Spectrums at the end of the day. But it's got modern components on the output. But it comes preloaded with a stack load of games on this one. This one, yeah, look, load your own games for the USB, and it comes with over 35 crash smashes. So it comes with 35 preloaded games, and if you're not happy, you can actually download and plug them into the USB, because it's got HDMI output on this, and it looks like the normal Spectrum, the rubber keypad one, and it's got quite weight on it. Someone opened one of these up, and it's actually got Clive Sinclair inside, a little symbol with him sitting on there, because it was dedicated for him. I bought this brand new. Look, I've not even opened it. I only bought it just to put it on display, just to leave it all wrapped up, because it's worth more if you leave it all sealed on that front. Yeah, I don't think we got these in Canada. Yeah, it's a shame, because these are great, these Spectrum ones, and it includes the very first Crash magazine inside. So it come with the very first edition. My mate wanted a magazine. I went, no, piss off, I'm not selling it. I'm keeping this one all sealed up. This will be worth more to keep this in an original thing on it. So this is not, I only bought it purely because, one, for a good investment, and two, to keep one all the original. So if I ever did, then it's in mint condition. And they have still got these, but these are great devices. If you obviously can't get the old Spectrum, can't get the old rubber keypad ones, and the keys all work. They all work lovely. But it's got a modern interface at the back, so you can plug it in HDMI and then things like that. But I don't have to. I've got my Spectrum Plus, so I won't really need that. And that's with me. Obviously, I've got me. You talked about saying that. I've still got me Atari watches. Obviously, I've got the new Tetris watch, as well as the Atari Play. These are Play Watch. This is a company called My Play Watch. They're a bit expensive on these ones, and these are great devices because you've got full Tetris on them. This is their brand new version. Yeah, these ain't cheap change when they're over 100 quid at the end of the day. And the Atari one as well. So this one's got all of the Atari games built in the watch. Battery tends to last on these when you play them for about 2 hours. But these are a lovely piece of kit, and these are in mint condition. So I've got these ones on display. I don't try not to wear them because one of the straps is limited edition. They only done 500 of them of the things on there. So yeah. I think that was it. That's it. It was, obviously, yeah. This was it here. So these were the straps. These are the limited edition straps that it comes with. This is for the Tetris. You don't get them, but because I've backed it up, I went on the backers page, and this one is the Atari watch. I think the battery's gone flat. But these, again, really nice. It's actually a really nice watch to actually own. But I'll put these on display, and it's got the 2600. It's got the wooden thing on there, but I can't power it up because there's no. I think the battery's just gone. But you've got all the Atari logo on it and everything. But it comes up and you can scroll. There's about 4 or 5 games, and it's fully playable. But again, I have these on display, so there's just something nice just to show off. But you don't get to see some of this stuff, so it's nice to actually back some of this up and put on a bit of a retro display on that front. So like I said, pulled loads and loads of go. This is why my channel really is all retro gear. It's just absolutely swamped with retro. Did anyone remind you that the Tetris era was on school? No, I didn't actually. I watched a documentary about it. That was actually good. If you haven't watched it, watch it on YouTube. It's actually a full documentary about how Tetris was made, and Nintendo wanted to buy it. Really, really good. So I'm gonna have to put this. I'm gonna have to put this back. You can't beat the old. It's all right. It's good. It's interesting. It's not for everyone. It's just not. But you won't get to see this stuff. It will get to the point where retro stuff will be so faded out. I mean, once upon a time, no one wanted it. That's right. They didn't really want anything to do with retro. They just thought it was old and boring. Not anymore. It's now sought after. People are now realising price of retro stuff is skyrocketed. It's tenfold. It's big business now. They have big retro events. The downside is I don't live the area where they put these big retro events on. I'm too far away, and it would take too long to get there. I'm looking at about a 5-hour journey. Even by train, I'd still be looking at 4.5 to 5 hours by train, which is mad. So, you know, and that's a long day because they're always up Birmingham. The NEC at Birmingham, they have big retro events on at Birmingham. Right, that's put back on. Right, she's back on. So I wonder if now, if Mr. Pico is absolutely right. So if I can eliminate, plug the motor in. Now I've got to swap the motor over. This is the original motor, right? So if it still doesn't make any difference, then it's not a motor issue. It's not a servo issue. That's something else. Because I've now swapped this, and this, obviously, looking at this, it's the exact same. Well, this one's got 21, 200, 210, 20, and this has got 207, 06. But they're both the same motor at the end of the day. So I won't really know until now I put all this back together briefly and test her. Just have a look. Yeah, we was playing it all over top. It was well, you think that everyone was playing obviously the Game Boy. Everyone wanted the Game Boy because obviously Nintendo wanted to get again licensing for the Nintendo for the actual for the Game Boy when it got launched, and that's when they made the game Tetris for the Game Boy. And then Nintendo wanted to buy the rights out for the game, but he just refused. He said no. Even though they offered him just under £1 million, which was a lot of money at that time, he still refused. He held out, and it's just as well he did, because the company it was worth triple of what he got by a young entrepreneur. And it was the same with Amstrad. That's when Alan Sugar bought out, obviously, Clive Sinclair. You remember Amstrad stuff? Amstrad, they was doing hi-fis, they was doing watches, they was doing everything. And that's why that Alan Sugar is the way he is. He's always been an entrepreneur, so he looks at things at a business. And in the end, he sold it to the Yanks. So obviously, he must have made good money from it. Oh, I can't put that there because the other one's in the way. He sold it to the Americans. The Americans bought the rights to Amstrad, but it's the same. He didn't sell all of the bits to Amstrad. He still kept the patent law for the Spectrum. He wouldn't let that go. He's still got patent rights over it. I know why he done that. It's because Spectrum is obviously it's such an iconic thing. So that's probably the reasons why he kept the patent laws for it. But it's interesting. It's a great documentary. If you go on there and type in the Micromen, you can actually. It was actually good. Alan Sugar, and obviously that's obviously right at the end. But the Micromen, that if you ever look. Obviously where he was doing Spectrum stuff, Clive Sinclair, and he played it really good. What's the chances of this being the same? God, look at the bloody wires. Jesus H. Christ. Fuck me, there's wires everywhere. Yeah. Right. So what I could do is put, I'm not going to put that front case on because it's a bugger to get off. So what I am going to do is put a long screw in here. That'll load this one in. Trapped underneath now, which I do not want. Up for that. Pull that out.
king in the castle. Have a chair, I have a chair.
No, he's not having it. Sorry,
Oh,
guys.
go do this,
Let me have a quick look at your messages. That's Sandy. That's Sandy's on there thinking the Borat's on. He's on mute. Oh no, it ain't, is it? He's on mute. Oh, it's on my side. Right, okay. I have a chair, I have a chair. Yeah, see, don't talk to me about chairs, I'll just fall off them. Oh, that was on me actually. That was on. Oh right, it was on me. It was on low. All right, Michael. Obviously, yeah. You're turning up. You're blaming mine, Mr. Swindon. Come on. It's not my stream. What do you like? I mean, I'm trying to. This thing here, man. You talk about that. You talk about that slushing machine's big. You want to try and lug this bloody thing about? This thing's monstrous. It is absolutely monstrous. That's why it wasn't going in. Yeah. I say, I'm not joking. Just fucking trying to find room for this. This thing's a bloody beast. I tell you, you've got no room on this whatsoever. None. This takes all of the room up. And I have to do it hanging off the table because it's too bloody big and I can't see. Obviously, my table's not big enough, even at 6 foot. I think what I'm going to do summertime, I'm going to have to extend this table. I might have to just, a good thing is I can just take the ends off and extend it. I might have to go 10 foot, do a 10-foot table. Is not going in. Why is net not going in? Frustrating. Yeah, that is. Yeah, that's a long table. It seems best. Yeah, obviously. No, I love Borat movies. Yeah, obviously, that one in America. Oh my God, the one. I'll tell you one bit, Michael, that absolutely killed me, and I had stitches on my side through laughing through him. Is when he went into that antique store and done that with his arm, knocked and smashed about $800 worth of breaking antique. And he went, "Don't worry, my friend is good with the glue." He went, "I don't think you'll be able to glue that." That killed me. That absolutely killed me. I couldn't. My sides was hurting so much through laughter. Fuck, that is one of the funniest things I ever set down there. Yeah, that even Mr. Worms would have proved that. He said, "My friend is good with the glue," and I was thinking of Mr. Worms. Oh, no, he said, "Yeah, he's not going to be able to glue that." He said, "I have a watch that come from the future. It will pay for all of this." I literally did. Oh, that tickled me. Why do you think that bloke is? That he's literally a legend, absolutely legend. But he did make me laugh. It's just how he come out of it. He said, "My friend's good with the glue." Oh, yeah, apparently it's appropriate for Squish. He definitely is. Definitely made my day. If you haven't seen it, go and watch it. Seriously, it's one of the. I think it just hurt my sides through laughter. I think he's like I said, he's one of the funniest men I've ever seen. Oh God, like that didn't sound too great, did it? Oops. One of these screws going in. Right, okay. So these are. Oh, they got to go from the top. Right, okay. So I can't put these ones at the side. I thought I could put them ones at the side. They're not. They've got to go at the top in. Okay. Yeah, they have. Where is my... Right. So let me put the top two in, and then I can anchor these down. Oh no. Yeah, that sounded healthy. I want to hold it in play. I don't want to put all the plastics back, just in case this motor's got to come out. But it's got to be held, otherwise it will not work. Once I get these in, shouldn't be too bad. There you go. Yay! Right, she's in. We are not pinching any wires because you can't lay these down. These will not work laying down. Now, obviously, I'm going to have to prop this up. Let me prop it up, see if I can prop it up a little bit. Right, I'm going to have to use a tape or something. I'm going to have to hold it. I just have to hold it up because I've still got to put in the cover for this, because these have soft motion detections on here. So I'll leave that there for a minute. Leave that out. Oh no, that sounded good. How long has it been since you've been lurking and busy in the background? No, we've got good habits. So yeah. Let's have a read. Partying with the case, and it's a big amplifier and a ding dang for no time for that. Yeah, it was called electronics. Yeah, just hot glue it. I've got to read that. Sorry, Mr. Woods, made me laugh. Yeah, actually put the hot glue in. Yeah, you fixed anything yet, or reballed and soaked with hot glue? How's it going? Right, well, I'll put the motor in. I'm not going to put the front in, right? So I'm going to just put the plastic back on so the record's got something to guide against, which I'm going to do right now. And then I'm going to test the motor. So we'll give the motor a test and have a look. See how we get on. So right, where's that bit of plastic gone? I've got to take that bit of plastic. I took that plastic off. I've got the speaker underneath there, so I know where the speaker is. What's that Xbox 360 doing? You floating around? No, that can go over there. Oh, here it is. That's what I was looking for. Lovely. Oh, I've been busy. Mr. Pico's been lurking around. Obviously, he's got other bits that he's. Oh, great, lovely. Drop the screw. Why don't you? Yeah, this is a guide. You've got to have this on. This, otherwise, this record will all get scratched up. I'll only have to need to put one. I don't have to. Should be all right with one screw. It's only to help guide the record in. It all sits up. This has got to sit straight, otherwise it won't work properly. Yeah, so I should be alright with one screw in it. Okay, put that one side then. Right, that's all locked up. I'll just have to hold it straight and then test it. Right, to plug her in, where is the wire? Right, she's plugged in now. Right. Right. I'll try and go for a little bit of retro. So she is powered on. Hold up. Where's the power button? There you go. She's powered on. So I'm pretty sure this is the record one. So there you go. Let me plug the record in. And we need to play. We got play. Oh yeah, play. Oh, hold up guys. It's not sitting in properly. This is what I'm saying about records not sitting in. That's it, she's sitting now. Let's have a listen. I wonder if that is the motor. We got nothing. Hold up, repeat. Q. We got no record. That's a bit of a strange one. Let me swap that port out. Back at it. We should have had record at least. Got radio. Yeah. I don't get it. Everything else is plugged in. Right, okay. Take it out. This is why. I'll have to investigate why have we not got any sound. Let me turn this off for a minute. Switch her off. Cool. I'm going to leave this on. These are iPad, so these will give you a wallop. All the cables are plugged in. So you can obviously see I've got all of the cables plugged in, so we should have really got audio. Right, mind you, I did plug that in a little bit better. So I wonder if that could have just been cables just not seated. I've not unplugged anything else. The platter's going around. Alright, we'll try again. No worries. Second round, round 2. Let's put the record on. Should have got something. Let's see if we got something. Ah, there you go. Wasn't plugged in properly. Do you know what? Straight away, I can hear a difference. That's slower, a lot slower, Mr. Pico. I think you're 100% right there, sir. That is slower. That pop needs turning up now. It's the servo, so it was the motor itself. I've not adjusted that, and that was running like Smurfs. That's amazing, right? So straight away, 100%, it will end up being, it could be the motor itself. So it sounded like now it's super slow. So now the pop needs adjusting, which I'm going to adjust right now. Which it wasn't doing that. That was obviously... pretty sure. Now we've got the Smurfs. Right, hold up. We've got the Smurf going. You know what it is, because I can't gain access to the back of it. But it has speeded that up, and I've only touched it, which it was slow before. Right, I'll tell you what. Let me put this cover back on, because I can't gain access to it properly. It's just not having it. I'm going to put this front back. It's not ideal, but it was really slow, which you heard, and I touched it and it did go. I can't get the pop in properly because the front keeps moving about and it's moving the back, so obviously I can't get it, won't poke in because there's nothing holding it in. So let me put the front back. Pain in the arse, because you know, but that does sound promising. Smurfs are back in town. The Smurfs are back in town. Right, so let me put some screws back into this. I know it's a pain in the arse, guys, sorry, but that does sound promising. It was super slow, which the other one wasn't doing that until I adjusted that pot, but then the front fell, and then I couldn't gain access to the thing. So I said to you, I said that one of these, put one more in. Right, cool. That should be enough to stop that from popping out. It was the front that was moving too much. Right, so it ain't going to do that now. Great. Yeah, I still have to put one more screw in. Can't turn the thing on. The power, because there's none at the bottom. Lovely. So we've got that on now. So we're going to end up putting this switch. It's on phono. I thought it's done it again. Fuck's sake. Right. Okay. Let's put the yeah, he's playing. It's going to go to play. So spin this round. Freaking hell, I can't even move it. This thing's a right monster to move around. It's savage. I think that's in now. I've got to try and gain it into that part in the back. It's a bit better, but it needs toning up. So that's still a pot issue. Obviously, copyright. Oh, I keep fucking forgetting copyright. It will slow all the way down, and that's it. It's right. Well, that's the maximum I can turn it on the pot. I can't go any further. Right. Okay. So it obviously is to do with servos, right? Regardless that did sound like the Smurfs. I'll try the LP. That's it, it's adjusted to a maximum on the pot. It won't go any further. It wants toning up just ever so slight. It's still one of these things that trying to gain access to put these bloody things in is a nightmare. Now, this is the one I've got to adjust for the The Smurfs are off. We got the Smurfs going. Can you get done for copyright if the Smurfs play? It won't have it. It's not doing nothing. Not even adjusting. Well, that one's adjusted it. Sounds a little bit better. I think that one's done it. I think that's it there. I've got it where it is. Oh, but now it's speeded up now. Oh, for crying out loud. Oh, what's going on here? I had that a minute ago. It's bloody working. That sounds about right where it is. That actually sounds spot on there. So that sounds like it's got it from now. But let me go and grab another different record. Let's see. That one takes a little bit of a while to get up. Change. Searching. That one sounds alright, exactly where it is. That did make me laugh now, Mr. Worms. It sounds like the bloody Smurfs are in town. Play. Oh, it is playing. I think it might be alright, Mr. Pico. No. You see if I adjust the other pot. There you go. I think we've got there. Right, okay, let's shut that up. Right, let's open that up. I think we've got there. So it ended up being exactly what you said, servo, which was the motor itself. There you go. I think we've got there now. I'll double check. I'm going to grab two different albums and two different singles. because I've got all my 1980s albums. So I'll tell you what I've got. I've got Terence Trent D'Arby, bit of Duran Duran. I've also got a bit of the Shack Attack and Chartbusters. It's 1982. So we've obviously got like I've kept all these. Most of these I kept from the 1980s, so I didn't get rid of them. So we've got Toto, Journey, Boomtown Rats. So yeah, we've got a little bit of Steve Miller Band. So the classic 1980s stuff. I think we've got there now because it does sound a lot better. Funny, isn't it? So how they end up being. So in the end, one of the original pots was probably okay then, and it ended up just being a servo issue instead. Right, first things first, because all records play different. I know you're going to get the wow and flutter, which is most of this stuff you'll end up getting anyway, so. But that is good. So far, looks promising. And it does go on, I'll put it on autoplay, so as soon as you put a record in, it automatically detects and it should just play. Perfect. I just know by this record because I've played it loads of times. Right, that's obviously playing very well, so I'm happy with that. So the LP is now there. I think she's fixed. It's fucking long-winded, but I'll tell you what, it's definitely, let's try and, now I know this one, Duran Duran, Notorious, right, so it's sort of fast-moving. So I know, one way or another. That's perfect, the LP is perfect, it's actually spot on. Thank God for that. All end up being a bloody end up, and then I can bolt it all back properly. She should play because she's on auto. Let me flip the record around the other side. I thought I had it round there. These are really awesome record players. This is the reasons why I really wanted to get this one working, fully working. It's slow. It's really slow. It's like they did do a triple deck one and a very similar system to this. I'll just know by this record straight away if this one needs turning up a bit. Yeah, see, it speeds up. No. That one's gone for smurfing, so for some reason. Right. Don't know why, that it's not even been touched. Oh, if there's no, the Smurfs are back. I think she's there. I can't hear it now, that's a lot better. I think she's toned up just a little bit too fast. Just wants toning down just a little bit on the left. You've got two pots. The right one's for the LP, the left one is for the singles. I think that sounds alright to me. Cannot believe it ended up being motor. Sounds alright. Yeah, I would actually say they'd be there for pretty. So perfect, spot on there. So she's good. I know this song quite well, so obviously can't have it up for too low. PCDD, thanks for popping in, my friends. This stream is yeah. Thanks for the help on my stream this afternoon. That's all right, bud. No worries. Yeah, so she's up and running, guys. It's took long enough to get this fully working properly. Oh yeah, Michael, yeah, forgot that Michael's actually quite helpful here on that front. So she is fully running. Now the only issue that I've got a little bit of a grumbling with, so the record player, Pico, is now fully working. So, good shout out that it ended up being that one motor. And that's unbelievable, isn't it? Now, you wouldn't think that. So, basically, in them servos on that motor itself, I can't even find it, it's buried behind here somewhere. Am I right in actually saying that the servo itself can go bad? The actual motor itself, or have they got capacitors in them? Because obviously, you can't open them up, can you? Yeah, that's what a cool and crazy device. Thanks, Mike. I'll tell you what, it's a lovely piece of kit, though. If you ever do get the opportunity, sir, I'll tell you what, you'd be really impressed with one of these. I know these are pretty expensive at the end of the day. Yeah, there's a one you have cap in them, so one of the caps gone bad at the end of the day. So this cap is really still a ticking time bomb, because obviously the cap can still go bad, and even in this at some point. I'm going to see if I can try and open the other one up on that front. Let me just take this record out. But she is fully up and running, sir, so which I'm really, really surprised. So there's a 1 UF cap inside. So obviously the cap's gone bad. The cap's gone wonky on it. Oh, that's a shame. But we're there anyway. Good shout out though. It's just as well I've got the other one for parts, isn't it? So perfect. Yeah, she's playing lovely now. Spot on with the sound. So we've got the 33 and the 45 running spot on, running flawless. Well, fully restored on one of these. The last one I see working was just shy of under £500, just give or take. With the original speakers, and I've got left and right, so it is balancing quite well. So I can't play too much because I know I'll get bloody copyrighted. Let's just try one of them chart buster. The single is spot on. So I'm so glad this machine is fully up and running. That's why I didn't really want to give up on it. I just didn't. You know, it's one of them things that you don't want to give up on. You think it's such a shame. It's such a lovely piece of kit. So there was numerous issues. Obviously the chip went bang, swapped the chip out, and caps were all good except for the motor. So we found it was a servo, not capacitor related, but obviously the servo, there's a capacitor in there has gone bad. It's still going fast a little bit on the 33. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Let me adjust it back. So the left side is the LP, the right side is the single. Let's skip to the next track. So. All of the audio functions work. Seems to be working fine. I think I've altered the fucking 45 now, so I got confused which side's what. Let me just double check. I think I have. Let me put the Duran Duran back on. It's so bloody confusing because there's no left and right on it. So the right side is the 45, the left side is the LP. I think I did. I altered it by mistake. I got confused which side the bloody pot was. Right. But it's definitely a servo issue, 100%. So the bloody cap's gone bad in the actual motor itself. I have. Yeah, I've got it back. Right, I can't play anymore because obviously I know I'll get my fucking channel demonetised or something. YouTube will take it down saying, sorry, you've been playing copyright songs. Copyright. Right. I think we are there. I'm just going to go and grab and have a couple of different singles. You know when you're near enough, 100%, nearly there on that front. You're not quite, just not quite. And that's where I am. I'm not 100%, where I still think it does need just a little bit of a tweak. It's nearly there. It is nearly there. It's so bloody frustrating. Yeah, also, worms slipping into the belt, it could cause the issue. Yeah, look, there's a brand new belt on there, Fishing Frustrations. That's one thing I made sure, the belt originally on there, it went like black tar. It went liquid, because it obviously had been sitting around for quite a few years. But it's in beautiful condition. There's not a mark on this. This is about the best one I've seen by far. Yeah, but so, let me go and grab, I'm going to put these records back. Oh, fuck. That's obviously not helped. Shack Attack is on it. I'm just going to put these LPs and singles back. And the Madness one. All records have got different wow and flutter speeds, and they should be near enough all there. So I've got some more. I must have about nearly 200 LPs and albums plus. So I've got a little bit Penny Lover. Oh, I can't use that one. It's got no bloody bit on it. Fuck's sake. So Brothers in Arms, bit of Dire Straits, and a bit of Cherish, Cool in the Gang. At the end of the day, I can't play too much because I know what'll happen. I'm pushing me lucky. I know it. But it's on autoplay. Yeah, I think I must have all of the 80s tracks because it's all retro stuff. See, some of these, look, the Cool Gang, I paid £2 for this one, proper 80s one. I didn't pay a lot for them at the end of the day. Cool song, it literally is, it's a great song. It should just go on autoplay, so it don't matter if it's singles or everything, it should just automatically play. Perfect. Play the old album. I would do, Michael, but I know what'll happen. My channel gets taken down. There's nothing wrong with that. So that's the reasons why. Right, I'm all right for there. Lol. Yeah, get there. It was only everything else was working fine. It was just the LPs and the single. Well, the single did work fine, but let's play a bit of Brothers in Arms. Look at this, mint condition, right? It's really in good nick, this one. No scratches on this whatsoever. This is side 2, so it's 33.5 RPM, but it will detect it automatically anyway. The good thing is, the reasons why I like about this record player is just that it plays both sides of the record. You can program it, so you don't even have to worry about swapping the record over. That's the reasons why I wanted to restore this and put this back. Perfect. That's it. It's done. Great. It's again great tune. Nothing wrong with that at all. Absolutely nothing wrong with that at all. I'm really chuffed with that. So the pot is obviously, yeah, it's slow. No, Dire Straits was, it depending which you play with Dire Straits. No, I have played it, Worms. It sounds about right. It is. You're not going to get DVD quality out of a vinyl. You're just not. Just a tad. It is there. It is. Trust me, I've listened to it. Good thing is, see, at least I've got a backup and running. No, that needs turning up a bit. See, straight away, you see what I mean by certain albums played differently. It's running too slow. I'll play that other one again and go back. It's funny, isn't it? See what I mean with records? They all play differently, but they shouldn't. Once you've set it, it should be fine. But you'll put another record in and it'll sound a lot slower. Yeah, you need that fine tuning, but you'll probably need that scope to actually get the spec you need. I think you're right, Mr. Pico, sir. I think 100%. I'm thinking that's exactly what it does need. I think it still needs a final tweak. Because, obviously, if I play... Let me just play the same side. This is side one again, right? So I play side one of Dire Straits. Now, one might play too fast or just too slow. This is reasons why you try multiple records. Because they're all going to be playing different. And it's playing too fast. Now I'll slow this down. So now it's playing too fast again. No, it's playing too fast. Yeah, that's funny, isn't it? It's literally playing too fast again. You can join your Discord and your retro server voice. Yes. No, that's playing too fast. I can't. That's obviously massive amounts too quick. But if I play that other record again, it'd be too slow or too fast. They're still playing too quick. Bloody hell. Unbelievable. It's like you touch it. That's spot on there. Right, I'll have to stop it because I know what'll happen. Push it. I'm seriously pushing my luck way too far. So even though that's dire straights, that could be a bit slow. I can feel the difference in there. But if I play another song, obviously, let me put Cool in the Gang back on, right? Cherish, and I guarantee that'll play too slow. Guarantee it. I just know it will. And what's this playing at 45? So this should be playing at 45 RPM. It's supposed to automatically detect it, so it plays it at the right speed. Yeah, you've got to select it, then it's playing right. Yeah. So that wasn't automatically selecting it. I've just had a look. I pressed 45 on that, and it actually did say 45 on the record. Let me take that back. Let me go and grab another 33. Right, so I've got a couple more LPs, right? It's the LPs. The singles are there. I think the singles there. Mick, shout out, hey Google. Why is that? Hey Google. Face value. What are these? Yeah, 35. These are 33 and a half. So this is side A. This should be face value Phil Collins. In the air tonight. Should be. 45s are there. I ain't got to walk them. It's 33. Again, it's for some reason the 33 don't seem to be right. No, that's spot on. So I'm going to go through some of these albums. That's all right. That's obviously that's working all right. That one's working all right. That's a 33. So that 33 is obviously I'm getting the correct one there. I tried Paul McCartney, Broad Street. Again, this one I paid about £8 for this one. So because I do pay good money for my records. Yeah, No More Lonely Nights. This is absolutely one of my favourites. So I'll paste So again, 40, these are 33s, not 45s. I'm not opening the others because they're all sealed up, they're brand new. I think that's running alright now. Yeah, straight away I can hear a difference. No, do you know what, Mr. Peak? I think you're alright. I think they're fine now.
I can wait another day.
Yeah.
Until I call you.
Yeah, that does sound actually quite great. It's got a lovely sound on it. And I've not even adjusted any of the pots for the balancing and bass and treble. Now, Huey Lewis in the News, I'm pretty sure these are 45s. They are 45s. So, I'll have to adjust this one. I'll have to put to 45, otherwise it'll play in 33. And blame the bloody pot at the back of it. So the pot is adjusted, so it's actually fine. Fast forward it. It's slow in responding, but then these weren't quick to start with. Yeah, absolutely fine. That's 45s. Yeah, that's actually so no, it don't need to be adjusted. It's actually fixed. So yeah, that's it. Right, no more. I've gone way beyond my expertise. I'm surprised the channel ain't being taken down or saying copyright. Right, now I can put it back together. Thank fuck for this time. I did. Take it apart, put it together. Right, that's fixed. Thank God for that. I'll tell you what though. I'm glad she's done because she's. It's a lovely machine. It really is. Borat.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Even Borat wants to have a roll around.
Oh la la. Oh, whoa. King in the castle, king in the castle.
Right.
Have
Let's
a
put the
chair,
bloody
I have a
screws back in
chair.
this thing once and final.
Oh, go do this.
So
go
it
do
ends
this.
up being a bad motor, which obviously it does make sense what Mr. Pico is saying. There must have been a pot in there that's obviously gone bad. Michael's, how's your knuckle tack? Oh yeah. I didn't know you. I forgot. Yeah, you did have a knuckle tattoo, didn't you? So actually, yeah, I washed it off. It was off his skin. You're thinking, oh no. Kenny's washed off tattoo. Do you know what? I've had no piercings. I've lost half my pegs. Half my teeth have all fell out at the end of the day. I've not got one tattoo on my body. Not one. You know what it is? I'm scared of needles. I bloody hate them. So it just, oh wait, no, I'm not having no more needles. Yeah, I have no tats or piercings. Good on you, mate. I haven't myself. Do you know what? I am pleased that this is done though. That is it. Right, I've got one more to put at the top. I'm so pleased that this is now finally fixed. It has got a nice sound. So this is, I've got to admit, this is one of the best clean versions. This has been well looked after. Whoever had this took pride in enjoying it and looked after it, because there's not one scratch, not one. There's literally no digs or dents in this, no like gouges, anything. So whoever had this did look after it. 100%. And it's just as well because they kept it in, like I said, by looking after it. I'm just glad that it's now. I thought this is why I thought, oh, hold up a minute, that don't sound right. This is why I wanted to play different ones, different LPs. I've got every single Beatles collection next door, right? Got every single album they've done, brand new, wrapped up. I've got the Who. I've got a couple of the Who. Again, brand new, wrapped up. They all are 1960s. My dad had them since the 60s, and he never ever played them. What about Ozzy? No, I've got no Ozzy, unfortunately. I'd like to get some Ozzy, which that will be on my hit list. It's not as if I couldn't play records, because I've got my mixing decks over there, which again, they're my 12 teens. They're Pioneers. And they are great. They're a lovely. They're a league of their own. But this, I just wanted to have out in the kitchen. And again, there ain't many of these floating around, not working. And if they are, they're mega money. They're just ludicrous. So I can probably rest assured in that the pots that I changed, that I end up taking out and putting in new pots in, they probably would have been okay. All that it ended up being was a bad motor. The motor was running too fast at the end of it. For the sake of just swapping it out, I could have just left these in. But it don't matter. We got there in the end. That's the main thing. It's done. She is fully restored, and I ain't got to do nothing to this. Literally nothing. Possibly, yes. Well, that's yeah. Until something else goes on it, then that'll be for another video. Fuck me, I'll tell you what. Andy moans about that fucking that slush machine. You know, this is a big old thing. It takes all the table up. Right. It's good that it is now fully working. I can now put all the screws back into this. Thank God for that. And then I can put the other one back. I'm going to see if I can try and take that out. Yeah, I'm struggling to get on with the resistor reading for it. To get that resistor reading from, yeah. Oh, what, from the trouble is, if you can't get the schematics, you can't just put any resistor in, because you don't know the value. The value could be wrong. And that could just cause a fault further along. The only other way you're going to be able to get the resistor reading from that, Mr. Swindon, is probably find someone that's got the same model, right, and ask them to read the resistor value. Otherwise, you're never going to know which, because I see that resistor, it was butchered. It was so burnt out, you won't know what resistance it is. Unless you can get the schematics on it and then go from there. Lol. There's a gay chance with that. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Obviously, being American is obviously, yeah. No, I can't type. I can't type. Do you know what? You're not the only one there, Mr. Swindon. I can't and all. So, yeah, you're not the only one there, sir. Oh, look at all that. Look, it's moved all my bloody blank fucking thing at the back a bit. So, that's the only thing, trying to get the value resistance when something's broke. Bloody hell, see what I mean? This is what I like. This is why I love the community. Are you on my Discord? See? straight away. This is what I love the community. There's always help. That would enough help because then you'll be able to get the right resistor for it. You can't just put any resistor in. Well, I don't know if you could, but probably not recommended. Mr. Pico would be the one to answer that. I don't know if you could actually put any resistor in. Right. Right, well that's all put back, that's all sorted. Pause button is off. Actually, I better try the cassette tape, I haven't tried that. God, it's so dark in here, bloody hell, I can't see it. Oh, mind you, it would help if I switched it on. Whoa, what was that? Oh, that's smoke then. Sorry guys, I just heard a bang. I just heard something and I can smell something. Oh no. Yeah, something's burnt out. So I just heard something go pop. Oh no. What did I say? 30 seconds? About fucking rented stuff. Oh, that's unbelievable. Literally, I ain't done nothing. Wow. What? Did you hear the little pop? And I can smell it. That's a cat burnt or something. I can feel it. Oh no, bin. Oh no. Literally, I haven't touched nothing on that, and already it's just literally, oh, that's unbelievable, isn't it? Put it in the bin. Thanks, Mr. Worms, I will. Fuck's sake. What did you do? I ain't done nothing. All I've done was put the screws in, literally tightened it up, switched it on. I heard pop, and I could smell it. Let's give it the smell-o-vision. I ain't going to lick it. Fuck's sake. That's, you know what's gone? I think that pop was. I think the fuse is gone. Fuck's sake. Something else is just fucking... I just saw everything else out. I think, oh, lovely. Got it all running. No. Oh, well. Screws went through the wire. I doubt it. But it's just... I think that pop... I think that fuse has just popped. Fucking crying out loud. I'm not going to switch it back on, guys, because just do further damage. I don't want to take that fucking power amplifier chip out. I will be happy. Right, let me put these back next door. Bonzi, why are you running? vintage electronics, and I mean, anything that goes with a bang, just had to take Bronson down just for a quick week, guys. Obviously, I'm gutted, absolutely gutted. At the end of the day, got to fucking take it all back. Sorry for cursing. This is the only thing. It was fine until you put the screws in. It was. Fuck, yeah, mate. I mean, what do you do? So, and it's not the only one that gets problems. Dealing with electrics, you've got to love it, innit? You try and restore it, put it back. No, please curse. Sorry, Michael. Obviously, I can smell it. I can smell it. I think that ain't a cap. I think that's a capacitor. And it's coming up the top here. Okay, I definitely 100% smell that. It's coming from the top. So something's just popped. For no apparent reason, it's just went, no, not working. Oh, for crying out loud. Back again. I think this thing's been more apart than than anything I can imagine. And what did I do? Just put the screws back in it. Wow. You guys didn't hear it, didn't you? It was just like a little pop. It sounded like a little capacitor or something. The caps would do that if it just go for a pop. It would have been bad if it was just like it says, oh my God, Rolia. No, I wouldn't. Bloody frustrating now, Mr. Hotcales. I literally just put it, sort all it out, and it's been working fine until I put the screws back in. Vintage electronics, lovely. You can't beat this stuff. Yeah, right. Okay. See, you think you're right. You really are pushing me buttons. I'll take all the bottom ones out. Freaking hell. Yeah, all the screws, all a mistake. I'm just, not enough glue. Yeah, that is true, Mr. Hotcales. Definitely, 100%. Not enough glue. Yeek. Careful. Yeah, that's what she said until she screwed it up. It was fine until she screwed it up. It was, Mr. Pico. Told you, obviously, I fixed something and then break something at the same time. But then, obviously, I didn't really break it. It broke itself. Why did it decide to think, no, not going to work now? No, think, fine, thank God for that. I can put it all back together. I can have a working machine. No, it's not going to work. It's been screwed, glued, and literally with everything else. Oh yeah, I've got to take the bloody cap things out again. Oh God, I only just set all this up and all. Well, at least I won't have to alter the pots. That's one good aspect. Oh, sorry, I missed that one. one holding it right at the bottom. Ding dong. Right, let me have a ganges at the top. Okay, he's back again. Right, I did see. What was that? That was a screw. Couple of screws. I'm going to give it the sniff test. Right, I'm not going to give it the lick test. I'm going to give it the sniff test. I think it might have actually took a fuse out. They're fast burning fuses on here, so that's just to protect it. I think I've got some fast burning fuses. So first things first, let's give it a visual inspection, make sure there ain't no burnt caps or see any damage that's come from. There's enough dusty on top now. Let me give that a quick blow in here. Of course, she's really dusty inside there. Bloody hell. Right, well, it ain't now, it's all cleaned out. A bit bloody late for that. I'm just gonna check them caps, see if there's any caps being popped from the top. I couldn't see nothing, it was a thin layer of dust. Right, can't see any caps gone. Oh. No caps gone, so I can't see any caps gone from there. Let's have a look to see if there's any blown diodes, resistors. Can't see any. Try and have a look at the back, see if there's any exploded. Good thing is, you ain't got to take it out. Have a quick look. Bloody annoying though. This was working beautiful. Now it's it went pop. Bloody what you get. Because if there's anything on top of it that's obviously being taken out. I think we're alright. So we're alright at that end. So what I need to do then is take this out and check underneath. Well, the top ain't. I can't smell anything. Definitely no blown capacitors or any components, because I would have seen it. So none at the top, so which is good. Now I've got to undo all of this again. Did I only put one screw in? I did. Lucky enough, I did only put one screw in. This is the reasons why I only put one screw in. Hang on guys, I'll read your messages in a minute. Let me take this out. I'm just hoping that it is not. It's not. It just might have just took a fuse out. I don't know why. I just don't know the reasons why that's took a fuse out. They don't give you any warning. It just happens. Right, I'm going to lay this up. Right, lay this down. Right, that should now pull out, which it does. I'm going to pull these out and inspect all the fuses. Right, first things first, it hasn't blown anything underneath here, is it? Or anything's not breached or touched. Can't see anything. Absolutely fine. No, nothing's breached or shorted out. Can't see any blown caps or resistors. So the record's good. Cool. So this side seems again fine. So this is not an issue. So let me move that to one side. Right. Let's check fuses. This has got about 6-7 fuses on the actual main board side. I would have seen a wire gone through now, because the reasons why I say I want to gone through a wire, because these have to go through their own sort of tubing section, so I don't get it. And these are timed fuses, so I know these are. Fuses all look good. Then what popped? I heard it pop. I did hear a pop. Do you know what? I'm going to plug this in without that section on here, right? Hold up, guys. I don't do it, Andy. I don't put safety glasses on. I just live dangerously. Obviously, yeah, that's alright. I ain't going to lick it either. There's obviously a lot of voltage going through there. Let me read some of your messages. Sorry, guys. The castle's right around there. Furbies. It was a Furby that done it. Yeah, do you know what? I'm not surprised. I wonder that bloody Furby's guiding it. Furby's guilty as hell. The tip top, it looks like the radio is borrowed me, so yeah, you're gonna have to go, my slot girls. It showed up in the stream there. Let's see. The speaker popped. Do you know what? It might have been. You know, it's funny you should say that, but I did hear a pop. I did hear it. It was just a spring bedding in. It might have been. Do you know what? I'm going to plug her back in, right? Switch her on. So we got red light. So I can, guys, you can see I've got a red light. Red light, green light. So let me plug it back. Yeah, actually, that could have been, you know. It's funny you should mention that, but I did hear a pop. I did hear a pop, but that could have been. It could have been like you said. I thought, oh no, for crying out loud, it can't be, surely. All I've done was bloody put it back together. Let me plug a speaker back in. This lived dangerously. Ah. So. Speaker's working. Right, okay. I'll try a tape. Let me grab a tape. Did you say that it was smoke? I see something come out of the top of it. That's what made me switch it off quick. And I went, no, hang on a minute. It was bloody working. I know it was. Let's try one of these manky cassettes. That side's playing on. So how comes then one side plays clear but the other side sounds muffled? So if I swap the speakers over and do left to right, it sounds a little bit muffled. Tape's playing, unless it might did already. Yeah, that's weird, isn't it? Oh my god, go to sleep. Right? Lol. You literally, yeah, you're late. I tried everything live. Yeah, Mr. Andy obviously does need his sleep, obviously. But I've took this bloody thing apart, and so what was that bang that I heard? It definitely can't. That's why I went, oh, what, oh, bloody hell. I smelt it. So I'm going to put the record player back. I'm going to put it, fuck me, put it back, take it out. Right, that's it, test everything. Oh, Jesus, seriously. Vintage electronics. This is why when it's alright, when it's working, it's lovely. God forbid when it ain't. Just gives you the biggest headache going. Furby fart. It literally is. It's a Furby fart. You're 100% right here, Mr. Worms. Furby fart. That's brilliant. He's went work. The Furbies have come back to haunt me. Perhaps it's all in videos I uploaded. Oh, well, obviously, guys, I know what happened. What did someone say? Did you check the wiring? Yep, I did. Well, that's what I heard the pop. I've chewed through 4 wires. Oh no! Obviously, I've got a grey out, an orange out. Oh, it's alright. It's only a grey and an orange, and not a purple and an orange wire. That's what I heard. It's chewed through the wires. So yeah, 100%. Oh, for crying out loud! That's what I heard the pop. So yeah, 100%. Did you check the wires? Yep, I checked the wires. Yeah. Obviously I didn't, did I? So I've chewed through the wires. It was fine working up to that point. I went, well, there's the issue. Unbelievable. Unfriggin' believable. I told you. What did you go through? Wires. Yeah, you did. Easy fix now. Do you know what? You guys must read. You must read minds. Literally, mind reader. Especially Mr. Pico. Yeah. Did you check the wires? Yes, 100%. Yeah. Well, it was fine until I fucking screwed it up, and then literally, I said to you, I heard a pop. That makes sense. It's Ocklum. Mr. Worms, he says, "Oh, don't fuck about it. Just get the hot glue out. It's all right." I can't believe I just chewed that. Look, literally, just chewed through the wires. Well, it wasn't me. It was the Furby that done it. I've got to blame the Furby. I've got to. I can't help it. I just have to blame the Furby. It does make sense. So now I'm gonna have to do wire repair. Oh, for crying out loud. Alright, no worries. Let's get the wire strippers out. Bloody wires, everything's wired. I told you, I'll fix something, then break something. But then it's all part of the learning process, isn't it? Now I can't even take it out. I need to take this out, really. Alright, let's take this out. And then I can repair it while this is off the bench. So what actually popped it? I better check the fuses, actually. Because I've just opened, there's 7 fuses here, and that's one thing I've not tested. Did I blow a fuse? Because it might have tripped a fuse. So I better get the multimeter, put it in continuity, and just quickly test it. Because that actually might have just, that's what I heard, that pop. So I'll put it in auto. Good. 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 So we haven't tripped any fuses out. Well, that's one good aspect. So the fuses are good. I better check to make sure that I've not took any. I better get that visual inspection. While I've got that there, I didn't blow any. If them wires have been cut through, I didn't take out any diodes or anything like that, did I? Otherwise, Mr. Swindon won't be the only one that's took out a bloody resistor. Because resistors are a low impedance, so it won't take much to take them out. Mind you, that's quite high voltage, isn't it? So, that's a good point. How do you know that they didn't plug that in before without the adapter? That's obviously, they thought it was 240, bought one of those travel plugs, plugged it in, and that's when it went bang and blew it, and took that out. Because there's no way you'd take that out, because obviously they obviously thought, oh, it was 240 volts, and obviously being 110, that's why you needed a transformer. So, because people will never tell you the full reasons why the slush machine got taken out. Obviously, it didn't leave the manufacturer like it. So, there's a strong possibility he might have done that. Actually, I bet he thought, oh, I'll plug it in, it'll be alright. And then thought, oh yeah, that's probably not helped. No, I've not took anything out. This is the main power board itself. I was really worried about that because it's got obviously that bloody chipset in. No, I don't want to gloat. I don't want to gloat. I'm glad it's a simple fix. Do you know what? It'd be such a shame. I've done all the work on it at the end of the day. And then there's me, just fucking gone through, cut the wires. No, it's actually, it's a lovely machine. Right, I'll put it out one side. Let's repair this. I'll have to get some heat shrinks on. Oh God. Heat shrinks, heat shrinks. Where's the heat shrinks? Yeah, we've got heat shrinks. I'll have to order some more heat shrinks. Yeah, I'll have to use some heat shrinks up. Gutted. Yeah, Mr. Pico did say, check your wires. Oh, I better switch the power supply back on. The soldering iron. Where's them wires? Look, this is what I'm saying about, you know what I'm going to do, guys? I think I'm going to just wrap some of these wires up. I've got some caption tape here. I might wrap them up in caption tape. There's so many wires. There's literally just, like, they're all untangled. I knew I thought I was hearing something, you know. Now I'm going to dip these in resin. Get me resin out. Solder these up. So these must be for some of the power lines that go to this. Where's me resin? Right, solder time. Now I'm not going to drop any down me nether regions, because the last time I got soldered on that section and it bloody hurt. Can you imagine getting hot glue on it? Right, that's done. That's a bit on the carpet. Why is that smoking? Jesus. Clean your tip. Sorry, Mr. Pete. Didn't know. I can't see his name. Pico's. That is Spec 360. How's the crew today? What are you repairing today? I did, my friend. Did repair a sharp linear record player until I managed to screw it all up, and then it went pop at the end of the day. So obviously I chewed through a couple of wires putting the screws in, which obviously didn't help. I've got so I'll need to grab scissors. Put this heat shrink over one. Cool. Heat shrink over number two. Cool. Solder number one up. Purple to the purple. And then get her soldered. There you go, a bit like that. That one's done. Put the heat shrink over. Switch. Lovely. Nice thing I want to do is melt the wire. Lovely, pull it up. Right, that's number one done. Right. So number two, same rule applies. And then what I'm going to do, I'm going to get some caption tape and tape all these bloody wires up because they are terrible. They're all over the shop. They're all untangled. I think this is what's causing 90% of the problem. Don't want to go through do all this again. Lovely. Got a blob of solder in between the joints, just so I like. Put the solder wick back. So this one's now done. And now shrink that over, pull that over. Shame I thought Mr. Carfor would have popped in because I sent his parcel off today. So they picked his parcel up, so it's on its way to Sweden. Oh, I'll tell you what, I didn't realise the headache involved trying to fold forms out. Jeez. Just to send stuff to Sweden. I've never even had that to Australia. That is so complex, it's unbelievable. Never ever had that, never. And yet Royal Mail didn't even want to touch it. I wonder why. It's not as if like Australia's even further than Sweden. It's 10,000 kilometres, it's the other side of the world. So you'd think it'd be more complex. It's just one customs form, you fill out and stick on the parcel. Done. So it's on its way to Sweden. It probably is. You're right there, sir. 100%. I mean, how ridiculous to send it to Sweden itself, which is ridiculous. It's a nice area where he lives now. I've got his Mr. Carfor's address. I googled it to see where he lived. Yeah, it's really nice. Yeah, it's very picturesque. It's all out in the mountains. It's nice where he is. Oh, I didn't need that. Hold up, guys. Wrong one. There you go. I'm gonna put some thing around it, but that's it. These two wires are now repaired. So what I'm gonna do next is get some caption tape, insulate it, because I don't want to splice into these bloody wires ever again. They are doing my head in. And every time I tidy my table, no, I've made a mess of the table. Oh, Bronson, don't start. I know I ain't at the other sandwich yet, and you ain't having a... You always want something, always. Look, here he is, Trouble. You know why? Because he wanted his other half of the bone. He's giving me his other half of the bone. Wait, Bonds, wait. Alright, so you can have the other half of the... I mean, there's not much left of the bone. Alright, take the bone in. Take the bone. He took the bone. Well, he crunches it. He crunches it like celery. It's like, that dog just demolishes anything. Don't matter what. I'll give him whole apples. And he, one bite, and he cracks that apple clean in half. He thought he was going to get me to eat his sandwich. He does. He's a bit of a monster on that front. Oh, here he is. He's back again. He wants to have the rest of the sandwiches. Bonzi, no sandwiches. Right? That's it. No, he's going to get back up on his chair now. No, he's come back for the sandwich. Trouble. he's sitting there. Troublemaker. He's definitely a troublemaker. I thought he was going to give him a drink earlier. He's drinking earlier. He's a right old brute, he is. Now he's sitting behind me. And he sits there and he guards. Like he goes in guard mode. That's where he ends up sitting. Look at him. Butter won't melt in his mouth, would it? He's a right little monkey, he is. He's shoved up. He does make me laugh. Comparing, I weren't going to get no more bloody dogs. I thought, right, that's it. After my last two rotties. Right, so I showed you what I've done. Look, I've obviously caption taped all of this up, right? So this wire has to be shared. So I'll put a little bit of caption tape around that bit. And then I'll do this one. This is another one that's obviously got to be banded up. Really, I should have just done that, and then these wires wouldn't have all got bloody tangled up. You shouldn't have to end up doing all of this, but I can't afford to keep cutting through bloody wires. Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? Mr. Pico did say, careful with the wires. Yep, I am. No. Wires, the bane of the existence. Right, that's it. Right, these are, now look guys, right, now you can see like the wires are not all tangled up now, they're not a mess, right? They're all nice and sort of like neat. And it ain't none of this lot, it was just the wires what I must have chewed through. So, now I can make a clearing, right? And hopefully, this will be the last. Says he does say it'll be the last. Boogers, I can't believe I've done that. Well, actually, no, I can't actually believe I've done that. I'll take it back. It's just one of them things, it's easily done. You just think, like, you know, obviously, you said it earlier on, they're actually saying about doing the repairs, obviously. Trying to thinking, no, I've given up years ago doing repairs. Right. Right. Good. Right, okay. So, I can now put that to one side. Just hoping I have not caused a short somewhere. I won't know until I put it back. Obviously the tape works and the radio works. And there's no fuses blown. That was dusty up there, no. 100% dusty. Right, okay. Second around. Right, so have we got that lined up? We have got that lined up. Have we got that one lined up? I'll make sure these wires are tucked in, which I wanted to do to start with. That way, then can eliminate that these wires are not going to get trapped. But this does look a lot better. If I'd have just done that earlier, I would have made that mistake. It would have been fine. Right, okay. Right, double check. I'm not pinching any bloody wires, am I? It's the last thing I don't want to do is just catch a load of wires again. No, I'm not. These are not catching. Let's push this one. No. Cool. No wires are pinched. No wires are pinched down there. Actually, come to think about it. Double check. I just don't want to put anything in. It's going to chafe any of the wires. I put all brand new belts in this. So they said new belts, new belt for the drive. Obviously, we've swapped the motor out. Just make sure this is all plugged in. No, it is. Cool. Okie dokie. Right. Okay. So, let me undo this. Right, I'm going to put these ones back in there. Nicely. And then tighten them up by hand. Yes. Now she's locked. Put this back. Double check for the last time because I do not want to put anything else that's going to pinch bloody wires anywhere. Them wires are now taped up, they're not. They're absolutely fine. Everything else looks all hunky-dory to me. No wires trapped behind, no wires trapped underneath the corner. We seem good, so hopefully now. Cool. Shot dog. He's a shot dog. Boxing's one big shot dog. I'll have to just put 4 in each corner before I put the others in. This is what I've done last time. Bronson wants he said yes. Yeah, it's too true there, Mr. Worms. He 100%. Right. Now, let's try part 2. Where we started off originally, so I chew through the bloody wires. Switcher on, power, we got red light, so no bang. Obviously Bronson's legged it. Have we got record? We got no, I think something else has gone because we got no green light. Let me just grab a record for a minute, guys. Just double check. A bit of ultra top. Yeah, I think we have popped something, you know. She's not she's not turning on. The record's not getting no response from the electronic side. So something's popped. I knew it. I bloody knew it. We got no green light. Record player is dead. So we've got tape auxiliary, radio works, phono's not. So we did pop, so something did pop when wires were touched. Because the electronic door opening is not working. We've got no on the play because we've got no power. So something has shortened out, which I bloody knew it. I had an inkling that something. I said to you, didn't I? So them wires cut through, shortened something out. So now something's gone on the record player. Great, lovely. So I'll fix it and then break it. Never mind. I mean, the day that goes past. So that is now power related. Because we have literally we've got nothing. It's just nothing lighting up on there at all. The electronic don't work, the play, the cue, nothing. So no, it means there's no power getting to it. The red light's on, so that is a bummer. That's why I only put 4 screws in. What's the time? 9 minutes past 9. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to leave it here for tonight because I don't with you guys on it and that front. Yeah, spec 2118. Charles Bronson. Yeah, that's exact. Believe it or not, spec. That's his name. That is his full name, Charles Bronson. It's named after the nutter. Yeah, so yeah, guys, I'm going to leave it here for tonight. Obviously, I can continue this tomorrow. I'll investigate it on that front. So I'll probably, because it's now 9:15. I've took her twice. So yeah, guys, thank you so much for popping on, my friend, Mr. Worms, Mr. Swindon, Spec 360. Who else is lurking in the background? I thought Mr. Pico would probably be lurking in the background on that front. Mr. Rockhouse was obviously in earlier on, so my numbers are dropped a little bit. So yeah, thanks guys for popping on, and the lurkers. Yeah, the lurkers. Yeah, that's annoying, isn't it? So I'll fix it and then bloody shorten it out. So obviously that's going to be power related now. I'm going to have to investigate it. Falcon, thank you so much, my friend, for popping in. And I'll catch you guys in the next stream. I'll have to come back to this. Mr. Peter, thanks, sir. So I'll have to investigate it and see what there is. Mr. Rockhouse, yeah, cheers, matey. Anthony, thank you for popping on, my friend. And I will catch you guys in the next stream. Ciao.